Like I don't like people looking down or it's on them right there in the center, right where we are, so you see our faces.
Yeah. So we're not center. There's a lot of room over here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You in this thing. Shake that thing.
What's up, y'all? What's happening? Good day, huh?
Nothing.
Guten Tag. It's a little German for you. Arrivederci. I think that means goodbye, not hello. Konnichiwa, ni hao, bonjour. Mm-hmm. Namaste. What else is there? Hola. Come on, man. You all right? Dion stubbed his ankle.
Pull my foot up, yo. Stumping your foot is a different monster, boy.
Yo, that if you ever hit something on that ankle bone on the side, that's painful.
That's the funny bone
of your ankle.
Of your ankle, yo.
What's worse, stubbing your toe or the funny bone of your ankle?
What's worse, funny bone
or ankle bone? What's up, Kid Clip from the Yip? What's happening?
I don't know. I think the funny bone for me.
People done broke their toe stubbing their toe.
Okay, I thought you talking about the ankle. This part right here. But the toe is a different monster.
Well, I'm just saying the side of your ankle on the right side.
Yeah.
The outside.
Right. Yeah. Is it the right side? Only the right side.
The outside.
No.
But yeah, that toe stub is.
Yeah, I screamed. I'm certain I scared a neighbor. I hit my pinky toe went up, and I screamed so loud. And it's the worst is when you stump your toe, you have no one to blame but yourself. You hope that it's a child's toy on the ground that you can kind of blame somebody.
Who put this here? How many times I gotta come here? You make them feel bad about themselves.
Like, hey, Dad's coming home from school. Take your clothes off. It's time for the whooping.
The thing about stubbing your toe is that you know that whatever you did you knew it was there. You know it's a risk. The bedpost, the dresser, you know the door, you know the risk. All those corners are sharp. You got to make enough room.
Yeah,
because otherwise,
there's a post that I reposted. It said, "This is how Christians stump their big toes."
Mm-hmm.
The guy walks in and said, "Sit." Fuck! He still cussed. He was like, "Oh, what do you want to say?" Oh, he still did it.
Because hey, dog. Guy goes like, "Oh, I know."
Yeah. You know, one thing that happens to me a lot is my waist is the same height as doorknobs.
Okay.
And my pocket like wraps inside. You're like, I be ripping my pants or
what's worse?
Pulling my pants down.
What's worse? Toast up. Let's talk about all the things. Elbow funny bone.
Mm-hmm.
Biting your cheek. Biting your tongue. Right? Both are terrible. Which one is worse? What else is there? Is there anything else?
Kicked in the balls.
Well, I feel like that
trumps them all.
Here's the thing, though. I feel like getting hit in the balls goes away faster than stomping your toe or stubbing your toe. When you stub your foot, bro, it hurts the next day. It still hurts. Yeah. It hurts in your shoes.
Yeah. No, I don't know about the shoes. You gotta have your toes up.
No, I'm saying if you have shoes on, it still hurts. Yeah. Like it hurts. So like
to have your pinky toe back like that.
So biting your tongue or your cheek, you're gonna feel that. And if you bite your cheek and it swells, you might keep biting your cheek.
Yeah.
It's dangerous.
But I think you get over it really quick though.
Biting your cheek.
I don't think I've bitten my cheek and I was like all day like I think it heals pretty fast.
I feel like it heals fast, but once you do it, you're in risk of biting it again because it's right here.
Yeah. I don't.
And it gets a little bigger.
You can go ahead and push the cheek down.
Biting your tongue?
Yeah.
That's crazy that you can bite your tongue.
Yeah, because you that hungry. He's like, you're not even in sync with your tongue and teeth. Yeah, I would say stomping the toe. Stomping the toe is worse.
Immediate pain has to go to balls.
Mm-hmm.
Stub your toes right behind it.
The balls is a twofer because it's the strike,
and then
it's like a Super Saiyan feeling off through your body.
That gut, whatever that thing is that it does, and when it hits your, you just like, oh.
Yeah, it's like a nervous system that goes throughout your body.
You're like, dog, that's this.
Yeah. I remember. I don't know if I told you the story. I don't know if I'm repeating this because if I said the story twice, it sounds kind of creepy now. Because it's like, why you keep talking about the story? But I remember my daughter was maybe 9 months, 10 months, and we were potty training her, and every time her diaper gets full, oh, you boo-booed on yourself, go to the bathroom, go sit on the toilet, and we kept like encouraging her, like, this is what happens when you got to sit on the toilet for like 10 minutes. Kind of, this is like we potty train you. So Rookie was, we were watching TV together, and she sat on my lap, and she scooped back, and she felt, my genitals. And she said, oh, you boo-boo. And I was like, yeah, I boo-boo. I couldn't say no. I was like, yep, I boo-boo. Let me go.
Izzy still doesn't know the difference of a penis or vagina. She's there's been twice or three times. She's like, what's that? So it was my wallet. It's my phone. This is my phone. I'm panicked.
What's that?
Because sometimes, man,
what's the scenario?
just whatever. I might be doing dishes or something like that. She's like, what's that? I'm like, hey, dog. He's like, I'm wearing sweats or something at home.
Yeah, got you.
So now, like this morning was this morning I was fearing because you wake up with,
oh no,
right? I wake up.
Yeah.
So she's just in my face when I wake up. She's like, man, I'm like, oh, and so I immediately just cover it. I mean, just put two hands on it. I'm like, she's gonna jump on me. She's gonna jump on me. But we're not about to be like, what's that? And it wouldn't go down until I peed. So I was like, I can't be like, let me get this blanket off and just walk. I was like, oh, go find something to wear for school. I had to walk in there and finally peed and it went down. I was like, oh man. Yeah. And I was like, yo, I just had me on.
It's uncomfortable to talk about it. I mean, eventually you have to. I mean, if she's going to school, she's probably seen little boys. I know some.
Better not have.
Little boys. 4, 5. Here's the thing. There's a lot of boys who are just ignorant to these are private parts. There's a couple times that when I was a kid, I was peeing with my pants down to my ankles.
Yeah, but you're probably in a boy's bathroom.
Sure.
Well, hopefully.
I remember Richard Allen.
You don't put his name out. Huh?
Have to. Richard Allen, who was a pee boy in kindergarten.
He's still getting bullied. He's watching this right now like, stop calling me pee boy.
Yep. And when he had to pee, he said, Mr. Webb, I gotta go. He would just pull his pants down and I'm getting whoopings every time I pee on myself. So he was like, I gotta pull these down right now. I remember I seen his penis as an 8-year-old boy running to the.
Did that start your discovery of your sexuality?
My home. I said, I like that. No.
What's up, y'all?
Let me look up Richard Allen. Well, that's a very common name.
It's got 1,000 Richard Allens, bro. You're never gonna
I can find him.
Facts. I stubbed my toe and looked around for somebody to blame.
Man, yo.
I have a habit of biting my cheek for as long as I remember. I think I'm immune now. Yikes. That toe, though.
The skin, what's up, Mo-yo? Skin ripped in the side of your mouth.
It's at eye level. Yeah, man, it sucks having to like eventually rather have that combo of like guys having it just feels weird.
Yeah, you don't want because you want to say, well, let me see yours. No, what they have? What? Let me see yours. Hey, man, why? You're my father. I want to see what are you talking about. It's a private. Mom gets to see it.
How do you know? You've been as far as Izzy knows, I have a vagina. Still. That's all she needs to know.
Yeah. Do you have a code word for vagina or you say vagina?
I would just say vagina.
Yeah.
It's always weird.
Yeah.
And she'll be like, my vagina hurts.
Vagina with a B. Yeah, Spanish people don't say B's. B's do they?
I don't think that's why at all. I think she's just a kid.
Well, I know a lot of Spanish people, they say like Valentine's Day.
No.
They say big Ventura.
She doesn't really speak like a you know, a Spanish speaker. She's pretty Americanized. You know? Just use the correct words.
Yeah. When Donnie's was a child, her aunt used kudabop, my kudabop. And then when my children were young, that same aunt was doing that with her. Did you kudabop? You wipe the kudabop like that. Yeah, that was the term.
That is not a great word for it.
I mean,
I've heard cooter though.
Kudabop? Or just cooter?
Yeah.
Cooter?
No, I've heard that.
Yeah.
I've heard all kind of coon.
Your little Sambo, your little raccoon down there.
What's up, Lashonda G?
My PP.
What's happening?
Lashonda Moyo, did y'all have code words for your private parts as a kid?
It's getting weird.
I know. No, we here. Did your parents give you code words?
Asking the grown people what they used to call their vaginas as a child is crazy.
No, it's not. I mean, because honestly, did your mom or dad talk to you about sex? What is your first introduction to sex? Was it your parents?
Yeah.
No.
Mine?
They said, hey, this is what happens when a man and a girl loves each other.
I remember my mom telling us her dad didn't use condoms, and that's why they have kids.
Yeah,
I was a kid though.
But also, condoms, when did condoms come out?
You think they're new?
No, I mean, I think it got really hot with
AIDS.
HIV. They said, look, we got to do a movie of that. You know how like they did the movie Unfrosted?
The breakfast.
Yeah, with Pop-Tarts.
Yeah.
And they had said how their business was going up under, but they figured out a way to make pastries. And imagine how like a condom company was just like, people are just not using it, man. They just love the natural feeling.
They're like, yeah, man, like maybe it protects against childbirth, but you know, it's not enough.
Like they're not afraid of the gonorrhea.
How do you boost cells?
They're not afraid.
Kill them. What?
No. You going too much, yo. You go too far ahead because the numbers are plummeting. They said, listen, people are not afraid of children. They understand if you pull out, you won't have children. Mm-hmm. But what about the syphilis or chlamydia? We got antibiotics, man. They're not afraid of that stuff, yo. We don't have to just call it a rap, man. This has an option when it comes to sexual, wait, John. You said what? There's a new thing coming out.
He just ran in from outside. He's running from it.
Turn on the news right now. Boss, I think you want to see this. You know that ex machina? They always gotta hold that.
Boss? That's hilarious.
I think you want to see this. What is this? He was like, and they got boxes in their hand because they bought.
Reports of a new STD spreading around, killing people within 30 days.
No. Remember, it was a gay disease. It was like it's killing homosexuals, and it was like, what? He has a little box with a little slinky in his
He's clearing out his office.
Wait, what?
Clearing out his office.
Yeah. Paul Thomas, turn the lights back on. I think we are back in business.
Reach out to that bank for that loan. One more month.
Gas up the Trojan horse.
Oh man.
Yeah.
The fact that condoms is employed by STDs are from big condom.
That's funny as all get out.
That'd probably be a horrible place to work. Just at the condom factory.
Yeah. Why?
It's not a job I want to tell people. Where you work at?
I save lives.
Oh, you're a doctor?
I
use medicinal. Does that count as a?
Let's just say
I work medicinal tool.
I work really well with latex.
How many jobs have latex?
I'm a person. I work with children. I work
you
with
a
kids.
Teacher?
No.
You were a child therapist?
I keep them in a enclosed location.
You keep children in an enclosed location?
When my patients get excited,
your children?
My patients.
Aren't the children?
My children are students.
You work with children, right?
I work with children.
Okay. And when they get excited, you keep them enclosed?
I keep them in an area and I usually kind of like tie the knot on their education.
It sounds like you're hoarding kids somewhere.
No, I'm a seaman. I'm a.
You work on boats? What? You're a seaman.
Very messy.
This doesn't make any sense, sir. What do you do?
All right.
It sounds like a fraud job.
This is my lifestyle, okay? I work with Trojans.
Do you think people who work at lifestyles get looked down because they're not Trojans? Like, what are you doing? I'll work for lifestyles. The condoms? Yeah. You got me pregnant back in 1988. I trusted you.
Yeah.
You let me down, lifestyles.
Yeah.
I always use the what was the other one I became a fan of?
Magnums?
Whoa. I changed. There was another brand I started using. I liked it way more than because it was non-latex. But I forgot what brand it was. That's how long it's been since I've used the condom, maybe. Yeah. But it was a different brand than
something. I see it. Durex?
No.
I see one that Somebody said I work in glove factory.
Or you could be like, well, I make protection. You make guns?
Well, magnums. Magnum.
I keep the guns on the holster, actually. I make sure they shoot blanks.
I watch my patients shoot.
Condoms are just gross. They're just busting a bag.
Yeah.
Just go like,
it's wild to think that people are more afraid of babies than STDs. Think about it. A lot of people go raw.
For sure.
And they're like, I'll just pull out. They automatically assume that the person who I'm having sex with possibly could have an
skin. Oh, I went to the
right on the punchline.
Sorry.
They think that people have skin. Like it felt very sitcom-y. As in, like, don't say that word.
Sorry. I found it. It was skin. That's how I used the skin.
Skin?
Yeah. SKY.
Never heard of it. Your battery about to die, bro.
Man, I don't need to talk to nobody. I hate talking to people. I'd be sick of it. Not y'all. I love talking to y'all.
Is this the same charger? No.
My parents use proper words just like all the other body parts and let me know that certain parts is private. Our talk was don't do it, period. It's a good talk. What's up, Twillos? I work in glove factory. Nothing to be ashamed of. That is a necessary profession. Bus bags would have been a much more better name. Bus bags. That's gross.
Insane.
What would you name your condom company?
My condom company. Great question.
This is you're at your big. You have mad companies there ready to invest, right? This is you're doing your big. You literally have live people smashing on stage to show how safe you can light them on fire. You can be in the coldest conditions. They actually change color when you touch them.
Watch this.
These are the condoms of the future.
I got two names for you.
Okay.
Kidnap.
Kidnaps. Kid, as in child.
Yep.
Kidnaps.
And they're taking a nap. Or
for your condom name?
I'm freestyling, nigga.
Okay.
Here we go. And the second one would be.
I don't think.
Ready for it?
I'm not investing in kidnaps. That sounds
ready?
Like.
Watch this.
Are we still kids?
Child support.
Okay.
Child support.
I don't think either one of those I'm putting my money into.
Come on, man. What you got?
Child support just sounds. Mine is called anti-baby.
Until it busts.
Mine's is called Good Times Only.
Good Times Only. You got to do an acronym. GTO.
GTO condom. G-Talk for that cock.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Pooh Shiesty. You know the ski mask?
Pooh
What they call it is a shiesty.
Mm-hmm.
So like a beanie force.
Ooh, I'm going love glove.
Love glove.
There we go.
There it is.
Oh, love glove.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody's got to be putting some love glove, right?
Yeah, love glove is a good name.
Yeah, love glove condoms, baby.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and go ahead.
5 skin. Because it's an extra layer of the skin. 5 skin.
5 skin is solid. Lost your foreskin? Don't worry.
We got another.
We don't just have 1, 2, 3, 4, but 5 layers of protection.
Mm-hmm.
Who needs foreskin when you can have 5 skin?
Yeah.
5 skin. Usually as directed. One of those things that go off fast. Could cause heart attacks and talk to your doctor for professional.
You know what's funny is I remember my homeboy thought you supposed to put your balls in it too.
Woo! Oh, that's snug, bro. Oh, that would be painful, dog. Ain't no way.
Well, you know, as a kid, you have listen, dude, listen. You remember as children, and I'm saying children because in high school, everybody wanted that flex of I wear Magnums. Right? I wear Magnums XL.
Mm-hmm.
So you wear Magnum XL, they're huge.
Trash bags. All right, but come on.
So this nigga said, yeah, man. I mean, he said, what he said, you can get herpes on your balls. Like, so I was like, nigga, but it's not how you gonna protect the top part? Like it was like you thought your balls is more important than the top part. Like you can still.
That just sounds painful. Putting them in there.
I mean, again,
you're
thinking about a tight condom. This is a Magnum XL.
But I mean, it would still squeeze on your balls, wouldn't it?
I'm gonna look up the circumference of. I do remember.
Oh.
I do remember having a Magnum condom. It's like I'm being vulnerable right now. Junior year in high school, I'll never forget this. This girl, I'm not gonna say her name because
you're gonna check out Richard Allen, but you're not gonna put girl.
Well, because we actually had intercourse, and I don't want this to be a.
You put a whole other girl on blast before. You had a whole conversation with her.
Not with her name first. Oh well, that's different. It's pink toes, man. You know. I remember. I haven't seen her since 5th or 6th year in elementary school. Mm-hmm. And you know, it's always like a moment when you like, my God, now you're a junior, you have developed. And she's like, oh my God, you look good. I was in high school, you know what I'm saying? I was a junior, I was thin. Yeah, I was in the gym, and we immediately kicked it off. And she was like, let's do this, right? I had the Magnum condom, and I'm on top and threw that mug on, and I wait. You know, you wait too long to pull out with the condom. Mm-hmm.
Got snugged in there.
No. You wait too long because you get soft after you bust, and then you pull out. This is my first lesson. Like you gotta hold the.
Oh, you let it leak?
No, damn the leaking.
Okay.
Damn the leaking. You gotta hold the brim and then pull out. Mm-hmm. So yeah. So it was like, whew, baggy ass condom. I said, all right, let me get up. And I got up. Mind you, she's like a track runner too. Mm-hmm. She's running track. So it was a lot of like she's contracting. So she pinched that mug. It's like a video. She pinched it. And it came out no condom, and I was like, "Oh, yeah. And I said,
"That's when you got to put that little subtle light on, and you got to get the micro head on, click." Hello.
So this is the first time this ever happened. So now I'm thinking the condom broke. The condom broke. She's pregnant. She's for sure pregnant. I was like, I didn't even know. So I was like, so she's like, she's still in like, oh boy. And I was like, I don't know where the condom's at. And she said, what? And I said,
I had it on.
Yeah.
You
saw me put it on, right? You saw me put it on, right? And she said, and she cussed me out pulled her clothes on, and she jotted out. And I never seen her since.
Hey, talk to her or nothing?
I never seen her since. I got a baby out there. No, I'm joking. I know I found her on Facebook maybe like 10 years ago.
Okay.
And I definitely went through her. Definitely went through her.
Look like her children?
She ain't got no kid. Yeah, she definitely went through her photo. Who's that light skinned boy? Who's that boy? Dimples? Oh, it's a cousin. Okay.
Oh, boy.
But yeah, that was the first time I said, okay.
I've had to dig a couple out. Hold on, spread up. Just cough. Keep coughing. It'll come out. Heimlich her vagina.
Yeah. The worst is having the condom on when the girl's on top.
Mm-hmm.
You got to like,
yeah, man. It's gonna snatch it right off.
Well, because when she stands up, it's gonna leak on you.
You like, ooh.
Yeah. It's on you. It's on you.
It's those days.
Yeah.
Days. Gross.
Yeah.
Big sis came in. Are you in
LA?
Classic. That's probably my favorite thing. That is so funny. I just make that my ringtone.
Oh my god! Look at was it Kai?
What Kai talking about?
Nutnet for condoms.
Nutnet is mad gross.
Bust bags would be much better. That's so funny.
I'm not mad at Nutnet.
Nutnet sound too close to nutmeg. And
Nutnet in there. What?
And also, a condom name is not important. No one says, "Do you have a Magnum? Do you have a Trojan?"
It's just condom.
Yeah, it's very general. You can call it bookshelf. As long as it has a circle and it's easy rip off.
These are people getting like caught up because they have like a ramen noodle packet in the trash.
Yeah.
Never put that together. I'm like, oh, you could catch you up. What generic condom brand is that though? It's just a silver tin one.
Oh,
I remember I had one in my wallet for so long. I finally got to break it. You ever see like when like there's a dried up tire on the side of the road?
It's all dusty.
It's cracking. It's like it's still fun.
Yeah. I'm still use it. I'm about to use the jack off or something. I'm gonna use this mud. No condom gets wasted with me. I'm like, hey, I see the date.
It was lubricated. I was like, no, it's not. Self-lubricate.
It says 98 on it. I'm still using it somehow.
Condoms don't expire, do they?
Man, I don't think so. They're like seasoning. You still gotta kind of test it out. You can do it with a loved one. Now it's time to actually loved one. Somebody that you actually like. That's the way I say it, like a relative. I'm saying with somebody you actually can risk it all with.
He's like, come here,
come here, cousin.
Come here, grandma.
What's happening? What's happening, grandson? Why are you bending? Nigga!
What?
Oh no!
What?
Oh no! That's a crazy scenario.
What?
Imagine a weirdo relative finding out that their grandma is senile. Like, so tomorrow she won't remember something. Right?
Hey, dog, that happens.
No!
That happens. I don't know necessarily with family members, but there are people in those homes who do that to senile women all the time. That's also how they get money from them. They're telling them that they're their grandson or you don't remember. I mean, they get.
Oh, boy.
There's a lot of, I don't know how much, it's probably still a lot, but there was a time for sure, but there was a lot of sexual abuse to elderly people.
Wow.
I'm sure it still happens.
Yeah.
But it was a lot of it before. There was a lot of reports of older women getting raped, getting their money stolen, stuff like that. That's real. That happens.
Imagine if it's a wealthy, rich woman who a person keeps saying, hey, I'm your grandson, you pay me weekly. And he comes in every single day. And he's like, you haven't paid me yet. You haven't paid me yet.
Right. No, but there are definitely people who take advantage of their grandparents, who take advantage of just old people who work there. A lot of those employees.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. There's employees in there smashing them old ladies.
Yeah.
It is. It's a wild. I wrote this movie years ago called, what was it called? It was about a nursing home. It was about two guys who worked in a nursing home. One was like a young black dude who was trying to get through school, but he hated being at home because his mom was dating some dude who was there were just no real boundaries. They were always just doing whatever they wanted. And they're like, well, move out there.
Yeah.
And then there was another dude who worked at the retirement home who was selling Viagra and whatever other pill, I can't remember. He was selling selling pretty much their drugs in there to them.
Mm-hmm.
And it was one dude who was like this old mafia guy who was in his retirement home. Who he was like, you know, the younger dude was kind of like reporting to him, and they had a tiff, and so like the older mafia dude tried to kill him.
Mm-hmm.
All hell breaks loose, you know. The younger black dude gets wrapped up in it too.
Right.
So they come back to the retirement home to hide.
Uh-huh.
They witness a murder. They witness a guy killing his like great uncle or something like that for the money,
mm-hmm.
and then he kills the other guy, right? Who was like their roommate. So
mm-hmm.
that guy, he walks out, right? And so they're in there like, did you just see that?
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah, what do we do? He was like, we got to call the police. He's like, or he's like, listen, I can't go back home.
Yeah.
They mafia try to kill me.
Yeah,
He's like, what are you talking about? I was like, why don't we just pretend to be these people?
Yeah.
And so they start pretending to be these old people.
Wow.
And so they stick their bodies in like a freezer. Very
wow.
dark comedy. You guys know.
Yeah.
Very dark comedy. And so they stick their bodies in the freezer. So the young dude comes home the next day. Comes back to the retirement home the next day. He's like, yeah, I got the call that my uncle passed last night.
All right.
I want here to take care of his affairs. And I was like, your uncle's right over there.
Oh boy.
And then it's the younger dude just as an old dude.
Yeah.
He's like, just messing around with the old ladies.
Yeah,
and they're like, hey. And so then, more chaos.
Love it.
I'm trying to remember what it was called. I gotta find it.
Okay. You don't have to, bro.
I do now. I gotta go dust it off now. I gotta see if it's any good. I remember, remind me of that anyways, was I wrote this scene with this older lady keeps trying to get the young black dude. She's like, come and get this. He's like, ma'am, please, no, blah, blah, blah.
Mm-hmm.
So she drugs him.
Oh,
and then so he just has flashes of her just like on top with the flashing titties. And he's like, oh. Then he wakes up again and she's like taking out her teeth, like, he's like, ah.
Yeah. What is old for you? At this age you're at right now, what is like, yeah, man, she's too old, man. Give me an age.
You gotta be, it depends how you look, because 60s ain't the same.
She looks amazing.
Yeah.
But what is like, I don't care how good you look, you too old for me, man.
It depends on how good you look.
Nah.
Because how old is Angela Bassett?
She looks exactly like Angela Bassett, all right?
She could be 109.
Really?
I'm in there.
Really?
And she looks like Angela Bassett still?
Yeah.
I'm in there.
Yeah.
Let me see Angela Bassett. How old is
she's
she?
62?
Yeah, she
63? She's 63.
Angela Bassett 65. Damn. She looks great.
Yeah.
She catching this.
Let that hair, let that gray come out, Angela.
How old was what's her name in Boomerang?
Which one?
LaShawn?
No. Eartha Kitt.
Yeah. Eartha Kitt might have got it.
Yeah?
Yeah, she had a sex appeal for an old lady.
Yeah.
Okay.
But blind, if you was on a dating app, what is your maximum age range of, okay, this is how far as I will go?
Am I trying to smash or am I trying to date? It's very different scenarios. It changes. I need another parameters because those numbers are gonna change.
Let's do smash youngest to oldest.
Smash youngest is we're talking like 26, 27.
Okay.
The oldest I'm going, depending on how they look, because if it's Angela Bassett, we doing 65.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna look good till she's 70.
Yeah.
Cher, how old is Cher?
Ooh, I think she's about 72.
Cher might get it.
Yeah.
I gotta see.
She got a young whippersnapper.
Cher is 78, bro.
Wow. And look at her boyfriend. Her boyfriend is a young black dude. Look at that dude. How old is he?
Let me see. Oh, he young.
Uh-huh.
That look like Chris Brown.
Yeah. Keeping her young.
Oh, this dude is milking it.
Yeah, I'm waiting. I need to lock her down. So
He's 38.
38.
What did I say? She was 78?
Yeah.
Yeah, 40 years.
Is 40 years too old for you?
That's a big age gap.
Yeah.
How does Cher look though? I don't know.
Look at Cher's body. See if she's worth it.
I mean, what's Cher's net worth?
Right?
Yeah.
So I'm thinking like,
what's Cher's net worth?
Yeah. She got any work done on her face?
Probably. I can't. Cher don't look bad. Dog, if this is 78 though, she doesn't look bad at all.
Oh, that's work.
Yes, definitely work.
Ugh.
She looks like she got a whole new face put on her face. Can I get the whole face replacement, please? Whose young face is she steal? This is some vampire stuff. Whose face is she still, bro? Oh my god. She's got a whole nother face plastered on her face. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Cher looks like a ghost, dog. She looks like the ghost of Cher walking around.
Oh boy. Yeah.
You know who looks good?
She does. She's seen this song, Do You Believe in Love After Love?
Yeah.
What?
Wait, was it Vera Wang I'm thinking of? The wedding dress girl lady?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, her. She's mad old. Well, she looks older here. But she's mad old, bro. I don't know. We might around my
How
age.
old is she?
Vera Wang?
She looks good.
She looks good to she's 70 something.
Mm-hmm. Why is somebody here named Roscoe Chicken and Waffles? What? What?
She's 74.
Oh wow.
She looks great.
Yeah. Oh, never mind.
She looks a little,
Oh,
she looks a little weathered there. There's a 74.
Her
She makes a wedding
face
dress.
got a little city miles on it.
But now, if you tell me that's 74, I go like, hey man, I can't be mad at you. You deserve to have some droop at 74.
Right.
Gravy been kicking your ass for 74 years.
And you know what sucks is who looks bad? I shouldn't say that. I should say they look their age. When you start to see the skin hanging up their bones, it's like,
you know who looks great? Remember that girl from the principal from the Steve Harvey show?
oh, Raquel.
Yeah, Wendy Raquel Robinson. She still looks great. Elise Neal still looks amazing.
I'm looking this person up.
She's Elise Neal is fire, bro. She's got to be 50 something. And I'm just like, man, this 50 ain't the same 50. This 60 ain't the same 60.
Yeah.
At least Neil 58, and she looks like she is in her 30s, 40s at the most. And then there's some other ones that does not age as well.
You know who's finally getting old?
Who?
Let me say this. You know who has been old all their lives, but now you start to see them age.
Who?
Morgan Freeman. Have you seen Morgan Freeman recently?
No.
Oh boy.
Looks that bad? Or he just looks 80.
Like, you ever seen the old people and their eyes start getting like clear?
Oh boy.
Yeah, like glaucoma. And like his moles got moles now. like
he is Morgan Freeman.
Morgan Freeman. Morgan Freeman. The fact that Biggie had him in a rhyme, I got more guns than Freeman, lets me know he's been around a long time. That was a 93 bar. Yeah, Morgan Freeman. I seen him at a.
See, he's fine.
You gotta look at him now. Look at him now. They're gonna find. Google will show you the best of.
Yeah, they were like, this was yesterday.
Yeah, no, you gotta look at him now. He was walking into a car. I said, oh no, he was skinny, like brittle,
like this here.
No, that's not it. That's we gotta look at those dates, man.
Trying to see.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta find that video. I was like, oh no, not the homie.
You're looking kind of old here.
It's coming. 2023. Yeah,
it's coming for us.
I like when Morgan Freeman is the villain in movies.
How many movies has he been in? Villain?
You ever seen Wanted?
Oh yeah. That was different though. I mean, he was a villain, but he wasn't out like kicking ass. No.
As in, I was like, oh, that was kind of scary. When he had said something like, he said, I can't think of the trademark line. He was like, I'm really paraphrasing. He said something like, he's like, when Angela, when the main character was about to kill him, he had the gun to him. He was like, I have $1 million right now to shoot this motherfucker in the head right now. You remember that?
Yeah. Like, oh, you know what he was in? That was really great. He was a villain.
What?
The Hitman's Bodyguard 2.
He was a villain?
Yes. He turns out to be Ryan Reynolds' like father.
Spoiler alert.
Hey man, that I hope they do another one. Those two movies are great.
They're very funny.
Those two movies are great.
Yeah.
Salma Hayek is.
You sure? Because Samuel Jackson was in it.
Yeah, but Morgan Freeman is in like he's like the the surprise cameo.
Oh man.
And he's great. He turns out to be an evil.
Was he Samuel Jackson's father?
Mm-mm. He was Ryan Reynolds' father.
Oh boy! Spoiler alert.
It was out 10 years ago, people.
Yeah.
When does it stop? When is it like, you didn't know Darth Vader was his father? Spoiler alert. Like, when is it? What's the range?
Well, as in, you didn't give me a warning of, did you see the movie?
Well, how much time do you get? It's
Great
old.
question. Because it could be on my playlist of movies I gotta watch.
Hey man, how much time do you get? It takes 2 hours.
Yeah.
To watch a movie.
Yeah.
How many hours in a year? There's 8,765.82 hours in a year. It's 2-hour movie.
Yeah.
And you have plenty of time.
So you want to play the game of what movie have you not seen, so I can kind of make.
There's a ton of movies I haven't seen.
Right.
But when somebody says spoiler alert, I'm not gonna be like, dog, it's like.
Well, I haven't seen the movie. I don't plan on watching it anytime soon. I do remember Salma Hayek was in it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Salma Hayek.
She's in both, and she's great.
Yeah.
And she's even better in the second one.
Yeah. I'm not willing to watch get over with Samuel L. Jackson. I started seeing him in Secret Invasion and he was running. I was like,
that doesn't look good.
Yeah. I hate seeing it. He's like 72, right?
Yeah, it's gotta be up there.
Yeah.
And then she's just like, hey, why don't we just change why are we doing an action movie?
Right.
Just change the role.
Let me tell you somebody who's been consistent with only action films.
Hmm.
Every single movie, he's an A star.
Okay.
He doesn't change accents.
Tom Cruise.
Here he is.
Yeah.
He has been.
I 29.
I probably can probably find one romantic comedy or something.
He doesn't do those anymore.
Maybe I think he might be just something called Lions and Lamb or something like that. That's not an action movie. But to work 30 years, 35 years and done nothing but action films, Jason Statham. Mm-hmm. He's done nothing but action films. Mm-hmm. I'm not switching over.
He's done a good job of doing the comedy with it too.
Yeah,
he's getting better at like, what? I'm not doing that.
Yeah, and never had hairstyles. He never had an afro.
Been bald forever.
He's never did.
I saw the video of him like years ago
when
he was competing in some martial. I forgot like what thing he was like whooping ass in this martial arts competition years ago. It was 30 years ago. I think he did like. What was the movie he did? That was like this first one he kind of got off on.
Transporter,
which I still never seen.
Mm-hmm.
I just remember watching that trailer like, white dude kicking ass.
Yeah.
Who is this?
Yeah, 3 of them. They tried
to always kind of whispers.
They tried to do a 4th one, but he was like, I'm not going back. And then they had to replace it. Good thing is it wasn't his name. It was called Transporter, which is like an Uber driver. So that's what
they did with the Born Ultimatum. It was like, Born Legacy. It could be anybody. There's a bunch of Borns out there.
Right.
Like, no, bro.
Yeah. It feels like do you want to wait for him to be available? It's like, no, we gotta shoot this.
Like he's the franchise. And then Jason Bourne, what's his name, came back to it.
Yeah, to the 4th one.
Yeah, he was old. Man.
Like, what happened? I need to know I need behind the scenes stories of what happened. It's like, what's his real name? Was Bourne
Matt Damon?
Matt Damon. Was Matt Damon not available? I want to know what he was shooting at the same time. And
it's kind of like, hey guys, you can do it without me. We're done. Yeah, we did it.
Because they did 3.
Yeah.
And they were like, we want to do 4. And it was like, listen. Because it's great to have 3. 3 is a great.
But they'll reboot it with somebody else soon enough.
Yeah.
They're just gonna keep them franchise. Like once some studio owns it, it's
Mm-hmm. Hollywood be like, we have to shoot this. I don't know if it's like a licensing thing. Like,
once you own it, one of them cats who's MGM's and own James Bond for 50 years.
Yeah,
it's gonna be a new James Bond and a new James Bond.
So is it one of those things of like, if you don't use this property, is up for sale for somebody else?
No, they'll own it forever. They own it forever unless they wind up selling it.
Right,
but they'll own it forever.
Because that's what happened with Marvel.
Well, that was different because Marvel's not a production company, right? So they licensed a bunch of their stuff,
right?
And I think even beyond licensing, I think they sold rights to characters,
right? 100%. Then that's why Sony only has Spider-Man,
right?
And then thank you, Kevin Feige, for working on the deal.
Yeah, good job, guys.
I think the deal, don't quote me, it was like let us use Spider-Man in our movies. You can have your merchandise, clothing, which is a good deal.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was like, and also in return, when you shoot your Sony, we will help writing We'll also kind of
this is a win for everybody.
Right, and we will give you one character from our franchise, which is solid because they opened up with Iron Man.
Yeah.
Second one was Nick Fury, and the other girl, and last one was Doctor Strange. So it was a good little exchange for both parties. And it sucks is because Marvel didn't give a damn about Venom.
It's like one thing at a time, guys.
No, as in like those movies are not the same sort of feeling.
They're not Spider-Man.
Yeah, it's not the feeling of it because it really is a. It really is.
And Venom's a great villain. Yeah, they ruined him.
Yeah, it is a feeling of you can tell the Sony project has a Marvel feeling to it,
right?
Versus was it Morpheus? Morpheus.
Morbius. Yeah.
Morbius, Venom, Madam Web.
I didn't see Madam Web.
I heard it was terrible. Is it Krakus? What's the
Craven?
Craven.
So that's not out yet.
It's not out yet. But what I'm saying is, we know that Sony is
desperate. They're about to do Fantastic Four again. They are desperate.
Yeah.
I heard Marvel's supposed to get involved with the Fantastic Four.
Yeah, well, they own it now because of Fox.
Marvel owns Fantastic Four now.
Fox, Disney. I'm sorry, Disney owns Fox. Who Fox owned X-Men and Final Fantastic Four. So now they're trying to. I don't know if they should reboot. What would you think? You just call it a different universe?
Fantastic Four.
As in, how are they going to justify the ones that came out? I think they should. You know what? They should do it.
What came out? What are you guys talking about? What? What movies?
Because
2000 what?
We're not ignorant.
It never happened.
We're not dumb. But what they should do is what they did for either Spider-Man, but they should do it right now with Deadpool. Because Deadpool is about to be a clusterfuck.
Why?
As in, not like I don't understand the story. This is how you glue, fix, switch. Bring this back, cameo, because now Deadpool is talking to the camera, and they're jumping through universes.
Okay.
With
are you? Is this what's coming out?
Yeah, this is.
But don't tell me. Don't tell me anymore.
Oh,
I avoid trailers and stuff.
Oh, you don't? Okay, my bad.
So I have no idea.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
I never know what's happening because I'm gonna go see it. No, listen. If I'm Sony, I will go to Marvel and say, "Can you guys help us? We suck. We suck at making movies. Y'all tank
100%.
Great. I mean, take it. Take all the money in the world.
Also,
help us.
Phase 4 hasn't been great for Marvel,
so that's why they should all work together now. Phase 4 has sucked.
Yeah, and I think the one after Endgame, I enjoyed. After Endgame, I enjoyed Guardians 3,
amazing,
Spider-Man 2 and 3, and that's it. Black Panther was all right due to the circumstances of what happened.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier on that issue. They did a great job for what it was.
Yeah. And
then I didn't like Thor 4. It was whatever.
Thor 4, man.
It's here to be silly. But it wasn't like it meant anything.
Right, at all. At all. Yeah, Thor 4, I really thought they was gonna kill him off.
Oh, they were fixing. Are you in LA? Hilarious. Yo, what up? What's up, Roscoe Chicken Waffles? What's happening? Where you guys at? What do you mean, where are we at? We're in LA. If that's what you're asking. 12 says, my parents worked in the medical field. We need anatomical terms for everything. Anatomical? Okay, big words. Twills? Anatomical. Where you guys at? Ask again. Niggas ain't paying attention, please. Okay, last. Roscoe's.
I want to read his comments.
He ain't like me when you were engaging with him. My bad, dog. Just do voice acting at this age. Big Sis Chris's Prime owns the Bond franchise now. Amazon Prime. Oh yeah, because they sold it. They bought MGM, right? Amazon. Yeah. I have to hit the mute button. So what? So fast listening to this at work. LOL. Co-workers just popping in. Two of us be having some real jobs, huh? Yeah. Out here being professional.
We up out here. Man, I ain't listening to me.
What up, Zoop?
Zoop.
Zoop in the house. How old is the baby now, Zoop? Zoop all the way from Australia, mates.
You know who I miss?
Hmm.
And is it?
Yeah, Answer just been gone.
And this is it. And Shannon like Hannah.
Yeah, she had that baby too.
And
Kids disappear. Almost 5 months. Yeah. What'd you name your baby, Zoop? You got a baby boy, right? Or girl? Boy. Definitely a boy. It's probably a girl. What'd you name her, him, they? This is to cover all bases now. Does they cover everything? Does they cover all of it?
You know what's crazy is if you had a non-binary child and a girl, right? And you keep saying like they keep it's like, oh, you talking about Pauline? No, I'm talking about two of them together. It's like they want wait. Is Pauline? No. Both of my children.
Call him Gabriel, young Gabe.
Why'd you emphasize on gay?
Huh?
Gabriel.
But come on, like
It's like you said it.
young Gabe. What's happening, young Gabe? Gabe's a girl, by the
What
way.
what is that? I don't know if I asked you. Is that your real name? Is that his real name?
No.
What is his real name?
Ahmad.
We don't even know. We don't even know these people's real name.
I don't know the real names. Doesn't that start ruining things though? Aren't you supposed to have a lot of anonymity online?
Right.
I don't know if I said that.
You
word
know
right.
who also
Fifi?
You just talked to her?
I
haven't seen her in a
probably
while.
the DMs every now and then.
I haven't seen her in a while.
They come through.
Yeah.
I don't know if she's in here, but she's always in Daddy Issues chat. Oh man, what's her name? I'm gonna blanking on it. Oh boy, what was her name? She came to the show this weekend.
That's what's up. Where are you at?
We're in Fort Worth, Texas.
Word.
Fort Worth was really nice, man. Downtown was really nice. It was real nice.
I love it, man. I'm boy on the road, man.
On the road again.
I feel about yourself.
Young DC. I'm pretty good at this.
Yeah.
I did a lot more dark stuff.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Talk a lot
tagging
about
yourself up, or are you growing, or you just like press and play?
Definitely growing. I like to, you know me, dog. I like to see what people will and not laugh at. So I keep trying to do things that I go like, hey man, this is gonna be dark, but let me see if I can get laughs. And once they laugh at it, I go like, I'm a genius.
Yeah.
My real name, damn, I told you guys multiple times.
Who cares?
Come on, man. We care. What are you doing, you creep?
Because my daughter asked me what I'm doing right now.
Oh.
Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas.
You been ignoring her calls?
Yeah.
Nah, Zoop, tell us again, man. We won't forget again. You sure it wasn't Ahmad? I think Zoop was
I
Muslim,
did a set.
Or not Muslim, Lebanese. That I remember. Lebanese though.
I did a set Sunday.
Nice. Where?
At the Hollywood Comedy.
Where's that at? Is that a CP show?
No, it's like Melrose and like Street Vine, Melrose and Vine.
Okay, how was it?
Area by that pavilion.
Okay,
yeah, It was all right, man. I don't know what it is about me, trusting my comedy.
You don't trust your comedy.
I don't trust myself as a comic.
Why?
I was trying to be in the moment. But in my head, I said, I really want to work on this set. Okay. So I was battling with just being funny versus working on a set to see if this is funny. So I got up there, I freestyled something. Cause it's like this. This is what happened.
Okay. It's like a mic? Or is it like actual show? It's like you're doing like a mic on an actual show.
It's an actual show.
What's up, Cancer Muhammad?
It's booked.
Oh, Zuper's name is Waleed.
Would have never known. Did you know that? Is that familiar?
Yes.
You liar.
Waleed Muhammad, right?
Go back to Muhammad. So it's like in my head, I was like, I want to work on A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, right? You get up there, you're like, oh shit, I gotta talk about 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? So you get up there, like, yo, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and they get to laugh, and I'm like, should I keep going or should I go back to my what I really want to work on? So I'm like, A, B, and I'm like, But that 7, 8, 9, 10, and I was like, damn it, what do I want to do? And I was like, I should just kept going and just scrapped. I should have scrapped what I was going to do and just organically found some comedy in my atmosphere.
Okay.
Right. And because when you write jokes down, you can have intentions of having this set, but then you can be like, oh, I have a joke about this.
Right.
So let me just pull this in here.
Right.
And then just grow and just kind of create on in the atmosphere. So it's real time. So it feels naturally. But I bailed out that mug so quickly. And I was like,
you don't just like write it out what you want to do?
I did. That was my ABC all the way up.
Right. Do you like practice and rehearse it before you do it?
Yeah.
And then why don't you just do it?
Because something happened real time that I freestyled as my opener.
How flexible is your premise setup?
I got back into it, but what I'm saying is that my biggest jokes was my freestyle.
Okay.
So I was like, I really won't. What's you laughing at, man?
Just like, not doing this shit no more.
No, because it felt very.
Yeah, I was just came back from Vegas.
No, it wasn't.
What else happened?
It wasn't that far off. It wasn't that far off. Yeah. Yeah. Gosh, dude. I was really pissed off because I was like, I'm really excited about this bit that I want to work on. But the freestyle was like so organic and just talking about the host and what's happening.
There's nothing wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong with it, but in my head I was like, I could have kept going. I had a lot more meat on that bone.
Mm-hmm.
I could have kept going. And I was like, I only got 7 minutes. And I was just like, anyway. And I went into my to my bit. And then because I went to that bit, I started freestyling back into the and that was about, what it is like when's the longest time you've been in the gym?
The longest?
It's just throw out a number.
A couple hours.
No, as in not being.
Oh, not months.
Yeah,
months.
So you remember that feeling of like, man, remember I back in high school, man. I used to bench press 450 pounds. And when you go back to the gym, you be like,
I'm gonna start at 450. Nope.
And then you be like, and then you start to like, oh,
I don't remember this being this heavy.
Right.
Like, you just put 135 on real quick. Oh, snap.
Yeah. And that's what it felt like. I was like, man, I am out of shape. I was like, because I couldn't. And then that panic of silence start to kind of like you start kind of go faster into your bit versus just having like I want to know if like having that like letting people see you thinking, even though it's all written, but you having that like. That moment of like, oh, he is really freestyling.
Story today.
Yeah. He's like, I already know what to say, but you have that moment of like, I realized that I don't like my kids.
Right.
But yeah. So that panic of that same scenario. And if I had said, yeah, then she came in and punched me in the face with a cotton candy bag. And I was like, I realized I don't like my kids.
Terrible transition.
Right. So
but people do that, especially you're trying to work on stuff.
Yeah.
Let me just get into the next transition.
Yeah. But I really wanted to set a lot of that stuff up with like.
Here's my question.
Go for it.
What's the goal? Stand-up wise.
For me?
Yeah.
I want to have a set that's always ready.
What's the long-term goal?
The long-term goal is to have a glimpse of who is Dion Lack.
So we're talking like in a special?
That's a very long, yeah. And I would like to call it Pants on Fire.
Because you're alive.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to have a whole hour of why. And having people understand why lying is essential.
Okay. So are your jokes tailored towards that?
Everything.
Okay, great. So I'm like, as long as you're doing some of that sometime, it doesn't really matter what else happens on stage because you are great on time. But by the time you shoot a special, if that's the long-term goal or short-term goal, you got to have that hour filled out.
Yeah.
So it's like, man, just get up, machine gun it, and then get off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because at first you just got to see if is this funny.
Right.
Like, and that's the thing too much. You go like, let me just see if this gets laughed. This is the generic premise.
Mm-hmm.
Here's no bells. Here's no whistles. There's just the idea. If the idea alone can get a laugh, okay, I take that and I go like, great, let's build off of that. Now I start decorating it. We put some tinsel on it. Yeah, right. It's a Christmas tree, clearly. Right. And then put some little bells and stuff on there. And then that's when but it has to like make sense into something. Right, that I want to do, and it sucks. So sometimes you have funny stuff, which is always cool to have. But I'm like, I'm not gonna use this.
Right. This is throwaway for the podcast.
Yeah, this is.
The sad thing that happened to me a couple of weeks ago. That's like I gotta definitely tap into the idea of lying. My daughter said to me, "Yeah, I knew you were lying the whole time."
And what?
That hurt.
About what?
I was like when I said to her about forces came from Santa Claus. Right? Like I knew you were lying the whole time. I was like, when did you find out that Santa Claus didn't exist? And she was like, a couple years. And this was my youngest, right? So then I was like, what other things that you caught me lying doing? She's like, it's a lot of things, Dad. And that hurt because imagine like.
My whole life is a lie. Everything I knew to be true.
And just imagine she's kind of like just shaking her head like, I'm like, yeah, I'm telling you, it always happened.
I know that.
And now I was so insecure, like, what did she say? What did I say for her to say? My dad, damn it, he has a problem.
This is just who you are, and I accept that.
That hurt my feelings.
This is who you are.
I knew it.
Talking about. Zoop said, absolutely not his last name. It's not Muhammad. Stuart says you have ADHD. What's up, Spicy? What's happening? To Jesse, what's happening? Good evening. How's your health and weight, Lack? What's up, Fresco Black? I feel like the whole crew is here. Where is Moyo? Moyo was here earlier, wasn't she?
Oh, yeah.
Did she leave?
Yeah. To Jesse, so weight is fine. I can't say I messed up, but I went to a barbecue. I went to a barbecue last Saturday, and it was just
pandemonium. Yeah.
It wasn't. I could have had better options. I was like, I'm at a barbecue. And everybody was just like, you got to try this. You got to try this.
Yes, I do.
And I will. And when people don't know you.
Mind if I do?
When people don't know you on crack, they'll offer it to you. Like, have you had this? Have you had? They don't know you a crackhead.
They didn't know you was rehabbing.
Nene was there. She was offering me stuff like, yeah, you got to try the Polish sausage wrapped bacon. All right. Okay, I did just eat. And my dumb ass, this is what I did. This is what I said. I said, I'm eating myself a hearty salad before I go to this event.
Okay. Did you?
Yes.
Okay.
I did. I ate myself a hearty salad before I left. Thinking that by the time I get there, they'll be wrapping up because it was from 1 to 5. I got there like at 4. And I was like, by the time I get there, food should be already gone. I'm not gonna get tempted. When I got there, that felt like it just got started. Will Ferrell was on the grill. They had shrimp wrap burgers. I don't eat shrimp.
Shrimp wrap burgers.
Burger wrap shrimp. Hold on. What's in the middle? What's that?
I feel like bacon wrap shrimp. Bacon wrap burgers.
No. So the shrimp was inside the burger patty.
The shrimp was inside
the burger.
What?
Yeah.
Where was this barbecue?
Yeah,
how come no one invites me to shit like this?
Downtown. Here it was Chase, Sydney, James Davis. Who else do you know? Nene, yeah, it was just like a little get together, no birthday, just come through. And
this was here?
A mile away from here. And we were playing we were playing Switch, Mario Kart.
It's got my name written all over it.
I'm talking food galore. Candy, cakes, pies. We played Uno, we played spades, we played Jenga, we played the whole nine.
Must
and
be nice.
Yeah. And when I tell you, man, just like, man, are y'all gonna eat or not? Like people saying they're like, hey, come on, we got a lot of burgers to make. Yeah, take some of this stuff home. All right. I'll take the bacon wrap hot dog.
Did you take some home?
I didn't take it home. Granted, I came there full.
Hey man,
I had the pole sausage and I had two burgers.
Coming somewhere full means nothing to me. I get there, I'm full. I see food. I'm like, I don't know what just happened, but I can eat.
I don't know why, when it comes to barbecues, why is it acceptable to eat several burgers and hot dogs?
It's a barbecue.
You do not eat that normally.
It's a barbecue.
You go to McDonald's, but can I get 2 hot dogs?
If you had a barbecue every day, I'm like, oh, you got a problem.
No.
But you're allowed to glutton yourself here and there.
No, man.
Yeah, man.
Have you ever ordered several burgers at McDonald's?
Hey, I've done way worse.
No, not the homie.
I've done way worse.
Not the homie.
I've ordered so much food before in different places. It's disgusting. Me and my man Brian back in the day, we used to have these competitions of who can eat the most 7-Eleven hot dogs. Oh boy. Like the chili cheese. It was disgusting.
Yeah.
We used to do, me and my other buddy Mondo, we used to go to Tommy, was it Tommy's? The chili burger spot. Yeah. We would just see who could eat like their giant combo.
Right.
We had sushi roll competitions.
Oh boy. But you also in your 20s.
I was in my 20s.
Yeah, your body was destroying.
Yeah, but I started making better choices in my 30s and up.
I remember I could literally walk a couple miles and I'll just keep the weight off.
Well, so this weekend we went to Papa Do's, which is a very
I'm sorry.
Houston in Fort Worth, and it was. I don't eat a lot of fried. And so far, my face hasn't broken out, so I'm pretty happy. But I don't eat a lot of fried food, so my face breaks out. And this is when I was telling, like, G King had just lost a bunch of weight. He was like, "Now I'm trying to eat a salad." I said, "Hey, nigga, we didn't come all the way to Papa Do's to eat a goddamn salad,
right?"
Like, we had fried alligator bites. We had fried crawfish. Yeah, I had it was like a crawfish, shrimp, whatever, entanglement issue. Yeah. We went dumb. I was 4 pounds. So that was Saturday. Sunday, I ate nothing really. Didn't really eat much because I travel. So I try not to eat when I travel. And then Monday, I just slept most of the day. Back down 4 pounds.
You don't like to eat when you travel?
Yeah, because I'm always afraid I might throw up or shit.
Oh. Are you talking about on the day? Not
the day before. I won't eat before if I know I have to fly that next day. I try to get myself somewhere between 12 to 20 hours.
How loose is your inside?
It's not about that, bro. It's just once you start flying, and I don't know how I'm gonna feel. It's just because it was one time I went to go throw up and I ate nothing. Right, I just had some water, which was smart, and I threw up nothing. I just threw out some water. Had a really bad stomach. You're like, but nothing was coming out. So, what's up, baby Hyman? What's happening? In my 20s, I could go to the gas station and plant a feast for sure. So, are you back on your routine?
Yeah. I had some Oreos today. She made. I'm back in my routine. My issue is when you got to know, you got to spot your problems. My issue is I have to be removed from any sort of. I am a bitch.
Okay.
When it comes to free food.
Okay.
When I see it, it's like, I'm not a quitter. I can conquer you.
Okay. And then it doesn't work out sometimes?
It doesn't work out.
Okay.
I can see it and I'm like, are you there? Yeah.
That's where I go around.
Horny foods over there. Look at you.
Once I go to Sprouts or something like that, and I plan my food out, always good.
Mm-hmm.
Like today, and I was telling you, I had nothing. I didn't go to the store this weekend, so I had nothing when I came home. Shrimp burrito.
Yeah,
that's what happens when I have food planned out. I'm great.
Yeah.
When it's like, I just got to get something,
right?
Everything goes out the door.
I have several salads in there, which is my go-to.
It's safe when you're at home too.
Right.
I was out in these streets, and there's nothing good.
Nothing. I went to go pick up my daughter a couple weeks ago, and it was a red eye flight, and traveled from 11 p.m. Got there 6 a.m. Got the rental car 10 a.m. and I had to drive to her from Shreveport to Grambling, Monroe. And I was like, "Ooh, I'm hungry now." But I wanted to kind of stay on the same time of LA because of my intermittent fasting. So I can wait a little longer. So it's 10 o'clock their time. So I was like, I gotta hold
PM?
out. Yeah, no, AM.
AM.
So I was like, because remember red eye. So I got there early in the morning. So I was like, so if it's 10 a.m. here, I gotta hold out to 2 p.m. 2 p.m. Right? Because that's 12 o'clock LA time. So I was like, hold out. And I'm driving and I'm like, I see no options of food I can eat. Right. This is the South.
Right.
It's Bojangles.
Yeah.
Chick-fil-A.
Oh, is this when you say you went to Taco Bell? Is this went to the worst?
Yeah, no.
Give me some lettuce.
I was like,
you want meat on it?
Yeah. Everything was
You got some cheese on it?
Yeah.
Do you want a taco shell?
Give me the goddamn juice. Yeah, so I'm driving. I just see everything fried. Everything is fried. Yeah, no. Granted, I could have went to like Wendy's and got like a salad or something like that. But
if I go to Wendy's, I'm gonna get some nuggets.
Yeah,
I'm gonna like, can I get a salad?
Look around.
Some nuggets. Yeah, on that side.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
chop up some nuggets.
I saw Wendy's. You can buy a bucket.
Yeah, 50 nuggets, yo.
Like,
a bucket of nuggets is wild.
Now that makes me want to try.
Yeah, see if I can do it.
Now I want to be like,
yeah, I go face first. Bobbing for apples. Yeah. If you can create a master meal from all the fast food joints, and you only can grab one thing, what would
from each place?
Each place, one thing.
Well, we're going Rally's fries,
and you can't double up to say, McDonald's fries, Rally's fries.
No, okay. we're going Rally's fries.
Yeah, Rally's fries.
Rally's fries. I'll probably do. The problem with In-N-Out is they don't put bacon on their burgers.
You get bacon burger,
but the In-N-Out won't do a bacon.
Okay.
Burger. Okay. So I don't know if Jack in the Box still has this, but I've had a breakfast chicken sandwich with bacon on it at Jack in the Box.
Okay.
They are fire.
Okay.
So I don't know if they still do it, but I'll be like, hey, substitute that. Put that egg on there. Put the bacon on there.
Wow.
That chicken crisp.
Okay.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah.
Make it a double.
You get 2 of them? 2
I've definitely done it
before.
Yeah. I'll ever try this. All right, so I'm going there. I'm gonna go do McDonald's pancakes.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. You feel me?
All right.
I'm gonna go do Popeye's biscuits. Is it Popeye's?
Oh.
They had the strawberry biscuits. Killing it. Damn near donut. Nah, not these strawberry ones were damn near a donut.
I would have done. You ever had Church of Chicken's biscuits?
Wait, that's the honey ones, right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think which ones I come. Because we did this whole thing on Daddy Issues, but I think it was the Popeye strawberry biscuits.
Yeah, those are good though.
It was fire.
They had a little sweet.
So I'm going that one.
Or Bojangles. Well, you got Bojangles.
No.
The blueberry biscuits.
So what do I got? How much food is that right now?
You got to get a drink.
Okay. Yeah, I usually just drink water. So
okay.
I mean,
milkshake anywhere.
Milkshake guy.
Well, first of all, you eating burgers and pancakes. So
I'm the water's probably what I need.
No dessert from any of your places? Or is the pancakes the dessert?
Yeah, that could be. Oh, well, that's a restaurant, not a fast food place.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because somebody had those. Oh, you know what I would get? What are those things? I'm going over to Chick-fil-A and I'm getting those little breakfast bites. You know, those little chicken breakfast bites. I don't think this is fire.
Yeah. This is your what? This is a part of your meal?
Yeah.
See, collecting things.
You told me
you gotta eat it in one sitting, though. This is not a doggy bag.
Easy work.
This is not a doggy.
Everything's a large, easy work.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can eat a lot of disgusting food at one time.
Wow.
Is that it? I think so. The chick minis, that's right. And then I'm trying to think if this is a restaurant. Did I see somewhere that had the cinnamon rolls, like the Burger King had the? I don't know if they still have it or not. But once upon a time, you could either go get that French toast they had, or they would give you the 4 cinnamon rolls. I would go there. I think they were just like a cinnamon bun. And then, to top it all off, I would go to Krispy Kreme. What was in the group chat? That Krispy Kreme donut thing in that one little food chat.
Yeah,
it was like a Krispy Kreme donut.
Oh, at
sandwich,
McDonald's,
something like that. No,
it was at McDonald's.
It was at Krispy Kreme.
Oh, okay.
But anyways, I probably go find me some kind of Krispy Kreme donut thing.
I don't think I can know that. Mine's gonna be very small.
Why? Okay.
If we was at a food court and they had all the restaurants in one area, and I can kind of create my master meal, I would. It has to be LA because I would have went with Bojangles and Whataburger stuff like that. But I'm gonna do stuff that's LA, so that's here.
Okay. So Jesse said no Arby's.
Hey man, stop slipping on Arby's fresh market foods, man.
Oh.
Let me see.
I'm not mad at Arby's, but it's definitely bottom tier.
I hate that y'all think about the roast beef. Granted, that's their big boss.
The little sliders are better than anything that they have.
Which one?
Arby has these little sliders.
Was it beef or is it?
They've had different ones.
Roast
they got some
beef.
chicken ones, different ones. But
I love their market sandwiches, man. They have these little. They're like real thick.
Hold on, Izzy's calling me.
Okay, go for it.
What's happening?
Yeah, thank you, too.
What's up, Izzy? Bud?
I like Arby's.
How you doing? I'm at Dion. Say hey, Mr. Dion.
Hi, Mr. Dion.
How are you, glasses? I like them. I like your glasses.
What's up? You need me?
Me too. Turkey sliders.
Yeah.
The horse.
I can't call you back.
The horsey sauce.
No.
Arby's buffalo. Come on, man.
No.
Come on, man. Arby's getting love out here.
I'll call you back, okay?
No.
What's your favorite thing to eat at a fast food place? You can tell me. What do you like?
She's just like, please don't beat me.
No.
Why?
Just tell me what you like.
French fries?
From where? What's your place you like?
Wendy's.
Yeah, you're a Wendy's fan, aren't you? Yeah, I'm not bringing you Wendy's.
And
Okay.
McDonald's.
Yeah, Gigi takes you there, huh? Yeah. Okay, I'll call you back, okay?
No.
Okay, bye, crazy.
Said no.
Bye.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. She'll be like, I'm like, would you get this fast food from? She'll be like, Gigi mom was like, hey, man.
Yeah. Oh, what? You gonna cook?
You want to do another episode?
Yeah.
All right. McDonald's fried apple. I know Casey got the what? Chizza abomination. What is that? Chizza?
Man, come on, too, Jesse.
Who's the Chizza? The barbecue was the gate with the free food collection. It's hard saying Chaz diet wise in the South. I bet. McDonald's fried apple pie. Is that good? That's the sweets that get me. I'm not a big sweets dude unless it's in some kind of French toast pancake form. Turkey slider. Arby's buffalo chicken sandwiches are good. I don't trust Arby's. Hilarious. They selling lunch meat.
I haven't had an Arby's in a long time.
And the reason Arby's permanently added the Gouda pastrami. I'm the reason Arby's. Okay, hilarious. It's pizza mixed with chicken. We did Arby's quite a bit when we were working at remember What the Funny Days?
Yeah.
They was down there where the Netflix studio is now for Sunset, and there's an Arby's right next there.
Right.
So we would run to Arby's, and I was like, "Hey man, Arby's, people be shitting on Arby's. Arby's isn't that bad, but it definitely doesn't make my list of foods I need to go grab."
People really keep thinking about the wet meat, the wet.
There's just better options, and we're talking about going to different places for different foods.
Yeah,
Arby's doesn't make my list of.
But when you think about Arby's, you think about the roast beef.
Yeah, but
when you think about Burger King, you think about the Whopper, right? That's
Yeah.
their big boss.
if you say, "Hey, do you have any place to go pick out a sandwich
Mhm.
of whatever kind?" I'm not going to Arby's.
Right, because you think about the
Well, I'm not. That's what they have. I'm not
when
going.
you think about when you think about California, you're not thinking about what's happening in Modesto.
What does that got to do with not wanting?
Because
Arby's
Los
as a
Angeles
sandwich?
is the big city. You think about the main character of Arby's, which is the roast beef sandwich.
Arby's is bottom tier.
You're wild.
I'm not wild. Arby's is bottom tier of fast food places.
I just think they got bad marketing. Stop talking
We
about
have the meat.
Stop talking about roast beef. I think that's the issue.
Forget the roast beef. What? There's nothing there that Arby's. I'm like, I had to come back for that. There's never been a time.
They sell burgers. They sell fish sandwiches.
Nobody cares.
That's what I'm saying, yo. They got bad marketing. They got to switch it up.
It's not even that. Even if you go there and you have them, you don't go like, hey, you know who's? I'm gonna keep going. No, you know who's came up on their fries? Wendy's came up on their fries. They stand out. Jack in the Box. There's so many other better places with better things.
But when you think about Wendy's, what burger you think about?
I don't really do their burgers.
It's the corner burgers, right? It's the Dave's, Big Dave, right?
I couldn't even tell you because I don't know last time I had a Wendy's burger. If anywhere I go get burgers, it's usually In-N-Out.
Yeah,
they have a better. They just put salt on their burgers. That's the only difference.
Yeah,
too.
Yeah.
But man, if they had bacon option at In-N-Out, fire.
I don't know. So I don't know what billionaire owns Arby's, but you know they own a lot.
Arby's
owns a lot
of restaurants. You know what restaurant sucks?
What?
Sonics.
Yeah,
that's not good.
They got great commercials though.
Great commercials. Should be looking amazing.
Absolutely. Sonics is sad. But you know what's a good one that is slept on? No, there's no commercial is out here.
Mm-hmm.
Big Sis Chris knows about this.
Okay.
Baker's is east. It's like Ontario area.
Okay. And
they were just like, what is selling? What is the main course of all restaurants? We're gonna have that.
What is it?
They have like McFlurries. They have like a Whopper. I promise you, their menu is the main course of everyone's
smorgasbord.
I promise you. You be like, nigga, this is a Big Mac. This is a chalupa.
We have two whole beef patties.
Look, I promise you. If you look at Baker's menu,
amazing
like,
sauce.
Amazing sauce. There's no secret. Our sauce is no secret.
Our cucumbers are actually pickled. Hey, yeah. That's a pickle.
Yeah. We have no salt in our.
We chopped up little roots that grow from the ground.
Yeah,
little bulbs, onions.
Yeah.
I know the drinks are good at Sonic. This is what people say about gay clubs.
What?
Here's somebody talking about they went to a gay. The drinks are good. Like, hey, nigga, just say you gay. Just say you gay, dog. I hear that. No, we went to gay club. The drinks are good.
Yeah. That's what people always say about strip clubs. Like, the wing just had the wings.
Like, hey, nigga, you was trying to get the titties.
Oh, my God.
You was trying to get.
Oh boy, I love people always talk about I'm going to the strip club, but I just go there for the wings. You know, we go to the network.
Now that real fruit slush from Sonic is worth the weight at vodka. Now that real fruit slush from Sonic is worth the weight at vodka. Hilarious. I don't take alcohol in my temple, guys. Mm-hmm. All right, let's wrap up. Let me douse my throat with water.
Oh boy. All right, we're about to do another episode. Stick around if you want to. Please do. It's always great to hear y'all talk. As Chaz is switching out, he's going to turn his shirt inside out and act like a different outfit.
I'm going shirtless.
Yeah.
Topless cast.
Yeah.
Nips only. Nip cast.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you guys so much for watching another episode of Lackaroni and Chaz.
No, check please. Do you mind if I give them some more?
Yes, please.
A lot of laughs we cooking up in this podcast. Type in XD is high key the live stream. It's mostly positive conversations, except we tend to get darker than elbows and Wesley. We mostly popular with your bestie, Mr. Chaz Rogers, Big Ready from Lansing. I'm Lacktoast ENT. I guess we pay for the bill, so give us another check, please.
We should do a jazz version of it.
How you doing?
Hey, what's up, y'all? Welcome to another episode of Lackaroni and Chaz. Man, check please.
That's my.
Then you start rapping.
Do you mind if I give him some more? do a spoken word version.
Do you mind
If I give him some more?
my brothers and sisters? Because they go. You should do the gospel version would be forever.
Yeah,
that would be great. Thank y'all for checking it out. We got episode like 100's coming up like a couple months.
that's dope.
That's
amazing.
We should definitely do episode 100 live. Y'all coming?
Yeah.
It should be like this will be episode 80. This week airing will be episode 84. This episode will be 85. And then the second one we do would be 86. So we'll be 14 weeks away. So right now we're 16 weeks away. It's 4 months, right?
Yeah.
We'll have 100 episodes.
Yeah.
Technically we have more, but there are some that never got aired.
Yeah.
But
because of Jazz.
My bad, dog. We've been on a hot streak though.
Mm-hmm.
Been on a hot streak.
I'm just waiting for Jazz to be like, "Hey, I'm not coming. I need you to replace me."
I gotta find you another Chaz though.
Yeah.
I appreciate y'all, man. If you're watching,
that's what you gotta start doing for real.
What?
You gotta find somebody to replace you next time you can't come.
Why?
I want to keep going, yo.
This is why we shoot multiple episodes.
This nigga right here.
It's me or nothing.
You're not evergreen.
What do you mean? Sometimes they're not. Cause be like, man, did you see the news? You get blank.
Yeah.
All right,
y'all. You gotta press that. I don't know if I press record there, right? I ain't gonna hold you. Come on, man. I'm sorry, man. I don't know if I press record. Man.
I got a family, dog.
Yeah. Yeah. 2 Jessies had like daddy issues, man. Gotta find a replacement. Sonic is gas. Fresco? What's your food of choice at Sonic's? Because every time
you gotta ask if you get high when you go there,
man. Because every time with the Sonic, I was like, nope, this burger ain't it. Nope, these wings. Yeah, I was like, nope, this ain't it. I went to driving from LA to Louisiana. We trying out foods. I was like, I ain't had Sonics in a long time, and I was like, let me have these chicken strips. Trash.
Garbage.
You tried this burger. Trash.
Garbage.
Hot dog. Trash.
Garbage.
They had I don't know what it was. It was something that was like, this would be fun. I don't know if it was like cheese sticks.
They got the most creative bad food.
Right. I don't know what it was, but I was like, this, I've never had this before. Do y'all have White Castles in Cali? No, we do not have White Castles, but
not good anyway.
I absolutely love White Castle last minute. I love White Castle.
Gross.
Like, oh, let me get some chicken rings, which is hilarious.
Like that in the Scooby.
Let me get some chicken rings.
Oh, look at this salad in here. I'm going to put my balls in.
Come on, man. Why are we doing this? I was making that salad right when you called me. I said, oh, put this away. Go ahead and use that. Go ahead and use it. Yeah, use it. Last bit of it. Jalapeno poppers go in. Chili cheese coney is fire. The burger is good too, in his opinion. I guess I've chosen the wrong thing.
I gotta go to Sprouts today. I gotta pick this food up.
Huh?
When I go to Sprouts, I pick up their like pre-planned meals or whatever.
Uh-huh.
And it's like salmon. It's usually like salmon or fish.
Oh, you got to put it in the microwave?
Huh?
How does that work? You just put it in the microwave?
Yeah. The good thing about it is that like you can, but if you're out and about, you don't have to. But they say like those trays are microwave safe, even though they look like tinfoil.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'll just get them cold. I don't have a problem eating cold shrimp. Some shrimp is served cold. You know what I'm saying? There be shrimp that's served cold. You never had cold?
Yeah, I don't like shrimp. That's the face for it.
Right.
Yes, remember the original chicken sandwich was square. Them changed to chicken ring sandwiches. Huh?
Chicken ring,
ring. Yes, remember the original chicken sandwich was square. I don't remember the original chicken.
Didn't
change. oh, maybe the chicken sandwich wasn't doing good, and they were just like, did you press stop on your thing?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna change shirts.
All right. You guys want to call Izzy with me? Let's see what she's talking about.
White Castle.
Izzy got her little tablet, so she be calling and texting, you know. She be doing a voice text. Can you?
In LA.
Dang, Dion, see it all hot. I rolled over in the wrong spot. Oh, she must be on the move. Her phone is about to die. Ooh, let's see. Let's see where she's hiding. Is it? Well, she actually can show you guys. We were twins today. We both wore our Biggie shirts earlier today. I might even post that pic on a story. We'll see. Oh, there she is. You pick up Gigi's phone?
Yeah.
You want to say hi to the people? You want to say hi to the people tomorrow? Say hi, everybody.
Hi, everybody.
Say, how are you?
Hi, you.
Oh, look at my cute little baby. Hi, cute little baby.
I didn't see the boob people.
You can't see them. They're on the computer. What do you ask me? What flower food? What did you ask me about a flower? You said the food for a flower? It said, good evening, Izzy. Where you go? Bike ride, phone died. That's dangerous, Moyo. You got there for a bike ride, your phone died. You just stuck in Detroit somewhere. The food? No, what are you talking about? Oh, what about that? You need that?
No.
Show them your Biggie shirt. Yeah. Got to teach these kids the right things. Okay, well, what about it? Why do you need it?
I just want to know what it is.
It's some kind of flower food. I don't know. The mama might know.
Oh.
Okay. All right, I gotta go back.
Can you call Olivia?
Can you call Olivia? Yeah, if you want to.
Huh?
You can call her if you want to.
No, she got a that's Olivia's mother's phone number.
Oh, well, why don't we text them first and see if they're available, okay?
Okay.
Okay. And then if they're available, they'll call you, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Ta-ta.
Bye.
Bye. Yep, still a dad. Been hanging in there, you know. Still been around. Haven't left yet. A couple times I sat on the doorstep with my little bag, you know, over my shoulder. I could just leave right now. They'll never know. She'll get over it. But you gotta leave after her. It's too late now. Now she'd be scarred for life. Sorry, what's a steed? To Jesse, what did you say? Good evening. What? Moya, what's your steed? Stead? Your bike? She ain't no real bike rider. Right, Jesse? She don't know the lingo like us. She ain't no real bike rider. She don't know the lingo. Lack doing a whole fucking wardrobe change over here. I could put on a different shirt. That's it. Anywho, I was gonna tell you guys that what was her name? She came to all these shows. She been a Miranda Cummings is the one who came to Fort Worth. We had a great time. Oh man, I got to tell Lack, there was somebody too who came just from Daddy Issues. I mean from Lackaroni and Chaz. They're like, y'all love y'all podcast. And I was like, oh shit. It was really cool. I don't know if he's in there now, but if you came, you didn't tell me your name. I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate it. It's growing finally. It's going, like before, that was my fault. We were doing a couple hundred views. Now it's probably averaging about 400 to 500 views per episode, which is great. And I finally just put up on Spotify, but for some reason I still can't get up on Apple. I called a whole Apple tech people and they couldn't help me put it up. So I don't know what's happening, right? Oh my bad. I work for a ride share here, so I just ride them. I work for a ride share here, so I just ride them. We just ride the bikes. Escalate. What do you mean? What kind of ride share just has bikes? You need to manage Baldy Locks, Chaz. Why? Hope y'all get a TV show out of this, like Jesus and Mero. That'd be dope. Yeah, me and Dion talked about doing the show as a podcast, and then just like how we do, like how we go into stuff, and that would be the sketch. We just hop right into the sketch and just shoot whatever we just talked about, which would be really dope. So I think eventually we'll actually probably shoot some things that we've talked about on here. I need to go find another new hard drive so I can download all the old episodes and just go through them. But I think that'd be a really cool idea. And it'd be our podcast just really turned into like our sketch show, which would be dope. You're just doing what we already do, but we can just actually visually see what we'll be talking about, which would be great. Maybe it'd be something original on its own, or maybe it'd be, what was that show? What was that show with all the comedians would act out their jokes? Laugh tracks. Who? Shane Miller. Hey, I came to a show, Chaz. You acted like you didn't know me. I didn't know who you were. You came up and you said your name is Monique. I don't know no Moniques.
Who was it?
Moyo came to the show in Detroit. She was like, hey, it's Monique. I was like, move, stranger. Yeah. Stranger danger. I don't know no Moniques. And then she was like, Moyo. And I was like, oh. Then I got you a lot of love. Let me come up here and tell me your government name. I was like, I don't know no Moniques. I'm offended. And Zuper ever come up to me and was like, hey, it's Waleed. I'm like, get your punk ass. Oh, sorry, Zuper. You're offended by what?
She said Monique.
Oh, yeah. Who do you think you are? Your name is Moyo. My parents' podcast gets more views.
What?
12 is hilarious, bro.
What is that?
She was like, Chaz, you need to manage Baldy Locks podcast. And she said, my parents' podcast gets more views. Yo, we didn't start getting views until that one video popped. The one with that they hit 1 million.
Oh.
That's when the views started. We did I cut one clip and then everything like keep sending people, and then that's when it started growing. But we were how many episodes in? If I didn't laugh at this if Dion didn't laugh at his own jokes as much, the viewership would be much better. If Dion didn't laugh at his own jokes so much, the viewership would be much better.
Damn. I hurt my feelings.
Did you hit record by chance?
I didn't know you pressed stop.
What do you mean? You just asked me before you got up if I pressed stop.
I did.
Oh man, this guy.
Right.
No, they came out yesterday. YouTube. Yeah, market here. 762 views is pretty good.
For who?
Is it what you talking about, Twiller? That's pretty good for your podcast. Oh, for parents? Let me click on that. Let me click on this. What you talking about? This is not y'all's? Okay, they popped off in here. 20 minutes? What the comments talking about? It's hot during the day and a little cooler at night. We are so happy to see you guys, my husband. Oh, because they're couple goals. Look at this. Glad to see the two of you keep serving the Lord wherever you are. Look at that.
No bricks.
How do I go back?
Different tab.
Hey, Dion's got some odd tabs up, guys.
What'd you see up?
Well, I don't want to tell you business, man. He's got the
What do you see? I'm looking at my tab like, what? What do you see?
It's all good, man. Let's not love, lacks, laugh. Hush, Eric, Doug, my parents. Hey, why'd you take off the Detroit? What? Hey, why'd you take off the Detroit hat?
What doesn't match?
You hit record?
Yeah.
What a good guy. Thanks, Lack. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. So I creep, yeah, just keep it on the down low. No one even has, supposed to know, has to know, whatever. I need to subscribe to your parents. So I need some African in my life. Yeah, for sure. Do you speak African? Do you speak? You're Cameroonian, correct? I think I got that right. Right? You don't know?
Cameroonian?
Wait a second. You don't know Twilla's roots?
Yeah, I know she's from Cameroon, but I don't know if it's Cameroonian.
It's definitely Cameroonian. Right?
Cameroonian.
Cameroonian. It sounds stupid when I say it out loud now.
Yo.
Is it Cameroonian?
No, is this Kai right here? Kai?
What can I say?
Khy. I don't know if you remember. I don't know if you remember. I was a huge fan of Tube Galore.
Yeah, man. I love Tube Galore. Too.
Are you familiar with Tube Galore?
We talked about this in the writer's room once.
Oh,
Dan was like, I used Tube Galore. I was like, you too?
Oh boy, Tube Galore is we're not getting sponsored for this at all.
We should though.
Yeah. But Tube Galore.
Haven't got some in a while. Need to beat it. Tube Galore.
Mm-hmm.
Dion, the funniest brother I know.
Who's that?
Whenever this is CMD Shimmy. Dion's the funniest brother I know. Whenever I see he's a guest on Squadcast or Daddy Issues, I'm locked in. There it is.
That's dope.
That's good, man. See, people were hating. Dion was in his feelings because he was getting a lot of
Yeah, I don't like the comment section.
Yeah.
It's as hard as you try to ignore it, you can put it inside the whole poll. Pause. Put it look like this. Look.
Huh?
Put it in here.
In what?
Inside the crack. Pause.
What are you talking about?
Slide the whole thing inside the crack. There's a leg.
I don't know what that means.
Pick up the whole sandbag.
Uh-huh.
You see there's 3 legs, right?
On the sandbag?
On the C-stand.
Put it in what hole?
Slide it inside the crack of the couch.
Why don't you just say that? Put it in the hole. What do you mean?
What other hole is optional?
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's still not fault. Put the weight.
I got it. Jesus, yo. I'm sick of Dion. This is the last episode. We're not making it to 100. This is it. I'm so sick of that. This is why nobody likes you on these shows.
You know what is really is hard is you really do have to look at the comments and just be like, doesn't bother me. But it does.
You ever watch Rocky 3?
All of them.
There's a saying I've always said for years, and he's training, and he finally gets in this fight, and it's like, no pain, no pain, no pain. When I see comments, no pain.
Mm-hmm.
They were like, man, Chaz, he's so loud, he's no pain. He means nothing to me.
What? Here's a good discussion. As an entertainer, you have to comb through your haters, your people that disagree with you,
mm-hmm.
but also find your audience.
Mm-hmm.
But the point is, you have to find your audience.
Mm-hmm.
But finding your audience is essentially reading those comments of "you're trash. Why is this nigga still on the show?
Whoa.
Who keeps booking him?" You can't be like,
Dion's reading this in real time, by the way.
Yeah, and is that I think that the comments don't bother me. What bothers me is I don't want the people that book me to be affected by that, because a lot of people make decisions according to the audience. As in, like, if they were, my friends, they say they'd be like, bring him back. Yeah, they were like, dude, a lot of people they're not feeling these right here, man. So people keep saying, why you keep booking him? Why is he on the show? You can't be like, because I hate y'all niggas.
But then there's probably more of people like, we love Lack. Oh, that's what I see. So Lack on this episode is about to get crazy.
Yeah.
People tune in.
I'm fine with that.
Well, those are the good ones.
Yeah.
You gotta be fine with the bad ones too.
Yeah.
They mean nothing.
On Squadcast, it's a lot more views and tones.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody be like, I see Dion's face, I log off. Oh God, why do y'all keep putting him on the show?
Yeah.
Another one's like,
you're a good time, though.
But then on the flip side, somebody be like, man, at this point, Dion Lack is not a guest.
Mm-hmm.
He is one of us.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
So stop saying he's one of the guests. Like,
mm-hmm.
stop.
How often
he's a
you do
man.
Squadcast like couple times a month, don't you?
Not anymore.
No,
not anymore.
Reduced.
I think this is what happened. This is the Dion like telling the world what happened.
Okay,
and this is all in my head.
So you haven't been on in a while.
I've been on there once this year.
Okay,
right. So last year, all last year, I was on Squadcast maybe at a 52 weeks, maybe 40.
Okay,
right?
Yeah,
heavy Squadcast.
It's once a week.
Yeah, once a week, every Monday. At the rap party of Squadcast, I was like, hey, at this point, I should be a part of the show. I went to a representative who has the power to do this, and I was like, hey, the people like me. I would really like to get this last spot, because I'm always.
It's a rotating last spot.
Essentially, but what happened was CP was working. He works on a TV show and he's a writer and stuff, so he comes in when he can. So I was always replacing him. So I was like, and he was like, he's not coming back. So then they started taking him off the thumbnail. So it was just 4 versus 5. So I was like, hey, I really want to get this spot, man. I was like, at this point, it'd be a pay increase, and I would love to have this as my locked-in Monday. And it was like, okay. And then after that, it was like a month that we shoot in bulk because we're planning for the holidays, for like Christmas, and we shooting like chunks, so we preparing for those Mondays. And after that, I don't know if that was like, who do you think you talking to? I don't know what happened after that discussion. It was like, no.
So has there been one person on there this time, or has it been like a rotation?
It's been a chunk of new people every time. As in, like, before we pull the trigger, let's see how other people work out.
Yeah. Have you talked to anybody? Like, hey, just following up. Following up on that request.
No.
Anybody can see this email?
Yeah. No. I mean, the person I know I can talk to directly. I don't need to do an email. But what I don't want is, just tell me the truth, man. They don't like you, bro. That's the truth. Would you want to hear that, or would you want to be left in the dark?
It wouldn't bother me so much if they said they didn't like you, because then I'm like, good. Like, I just need to hear the honesty. Yeah. If
you break it up, you need to hear why.
I don't need to hear why. I don't need to hear like, this is why I don't want to be with you anymore, right? Because I'm gonna be like, whoa, hey, But if you just go like, if it's basic enough, if you tell me they didn't like you, if someone was just like, hey, listen, I just don't love you, I'm more than happy to hear that.
Yeah.
I don't need to hear what happened, what went wrong. I don't need to hear all that.
So I know you and you're married. So she's like, I don't want to be with you anymore. Would you be like, why? You need to know.
That part would bother me.
Yeah.
I'd be like, hey man, that's very. I don't think I feel like
you need to hear why?
I would, for us to be divorcing.
Yeah.
I need to know what's happening.
Trust me, I don't want to hurt your feelings. I've been putting up with this. I think it's just best that we just separate.
Because then I'm just gonna assume you're seeing somebody. Because then I get to assume whatever I want to assume, right?
Assume whatever you want, sweetheart.
That's more than fine.
But I have to get.
Then I get back on daddy issues the next day. So I find out my wife's a whore. That's just what we do. Just whore around town.
Whoring.
I just like, you can't leave space for people not to know why for stuff. And I don't think it has to be any deep, but like if she was like, hey, I just don't love you anymore, more than fine to hear that. I'm like, I don't need to hear anything else.
Yeah. Especially if you're not happy, you're like, cool.
Yeah, all right.
But
man, I go like, for people to say, hey, Chaz, I don't like you, way more people do than don't.
Yeah.
And then same, if some girl was like, I don't love you, I'm like, how many more views are out there?
Oh boy.
You know what I mean? Like, I chose you. I go choose another.
Yeah, I think I should hit the homie up and see why. I was like, hey man, where I go? Because I came back. It was mad last minute. I'm talking like Sunday, 11 p.m. Hey, tomorrow, can you do Squadcast? I'm like, oh yeah, let's do it.
So it was like he was doing coke right there. Hey, can you do it?
Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, so like I feel like somebody couldn't do it last minute.
Mhm.
So I usually get like at least
They were like, let's call her a little whore. He's up. Hey, big kid.
whore.
Deanna said, you want to come over? I'll make you some chicken.
Yeah.
Deanna, they treat you like 3 a.m.
And every Monday I'd be like, who's on here? Who replaced me?
Mm-hmm.
Even though I was never the, I don't know what happened, because the 5 on there,
Mm-hmm.
3 of them will reach out to me and be like, hey, can you work for me?
Mm-hmm.
Can you come in like that? I was like, this is odd that none of them has reached out to say, Ken, like, what happened? Hey, don't reach out to him no more.
That's what it starts to feel like. You go like, is this some kind of conspiracy?
Right. But then also I got reached out to.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, so I'm not like totally banned or
what
whatever.
time did they reach out to you?
Huh?
Was that last one was 11?
Yeah, that was the last time. That was like 2 or 3 months ago, 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Dang.
It's
always Dion.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta make yourself unavailable. Sorry, guys.
Yeah,
taking my talents elsewhere.
Man. So here's the thing. Thank you for saying this, Eric. I told you. You ever done Squadcast before?
I've never done it. Meg was like, let's keep some episodes. I never heard back.
Who did it?
Meg.
Yeah. So when it comes to Squadcast, you always gotta do like this. You gotta answer like this,
mm-hmm.
because there are roasters as well.
Mm-hmm.
So we never roast each other unless we just in a scenario.
Right.
So we're having organic conversations and what ifs and
Mm-hmm.
acting stuff out. But when you're on Squadcast, you gotta be like this always. Like, if Chaz says something about my green sweater, I want to say he looks like you look like shit wearing a grill with, what I'm saying? I got to figure out a way to make it.
I feel like you've been wanting to say that one. Looks like we just made up.
Yeah.
Call somebody shit is really.
Yeah. So they are all, and the thing is, when you get caught off guard, when you try to finish your thoughts, you be like, no. So the reason why I wouldn't work for the Biden administration because you're fat, you'd be like, what? And now everybody like, yeah, you look like a fat. And I was like, now I'm like, okay, I gotta scrap my thoughts. What I'm about to say. And I fumble a lot. Mm-hmm. When it's 5 people, and when you try to like jumping into like a jump rope, you be like, nothing came out my mouth, did it?
It's like you're just having a stroke. What happened?
What are they talking about in here? They going crazy.
We love you, man. We love Lack, don't we, guys?
Yeah.
Your face is offensive. Why didn't
Oh boy.
I make sure I watch Squadcast when Deanna's on. There you go.
Who was that?
That's LaShonda G.
Hey, thank you, LaShonda.
Suggested to the face drawing.
Yeah, comment, man. Tell the people. Fight for me in the comments.
Yeah, everybody campaign to bring you back. Moyo, read all the love comments. If you're gonna read the haters, promise you it outweighs it. There you go. Eric Doug, what's up, bro? Says Lulu bullied Dion off Squadcast. Off Squadcast. She said she bullied you off.
The thing is, when you strike back at Lulu, she don't let it go. Mm-hmm. It was not like a tit for tat. Like, yeah, you dingbat. And I'm like, man, shut up. That's why you look like the villain from Dick Tracy. Mm-hmm. The flat top.
Okay.
So she's like, oh, nigga, you. I'm like, okay, here we go. Now I got to keep thinking of more stuff. So it's like, yeah, Lulu's a person. And she's from New York. So it's a lot of harsh nigga. Like, it's like when a woman cuss you out, it hurts. Like, you heard Yamanika from New York? She is a great cusser. Yeah.
That's funny. Happy to see a lot of love for Dion in the comments. Yeah, man. CMD. Radio silence. If it don't fit, something better is in the horizon. That's right, Moyo. Come on, man. Moyo says marriage and a podcast is totally different, though. That's not true. Don't think that's a fair comparison. Super fair. When someone tells you when someone tells you When someone says that you have they feel about you, it should be relieving. What are you trying to say right there? Steve?
When she's probably saying like,
when someone tells you you have they feel about you, when someone tells you how they feel about you, it should be relieving. Okay, I ran the house this man on the street must told me. Okay, I got you. You about to get all of your boycott? You about to get all of your boycotts?
all us.
Oh, I see that fixing later. Okay. Low key oil. You have something in the chamber. Double Dutch pour lack. You be trying to hop in there. The dingbat will break you.
Yeah, I still remember that. It was unnecessary. I was like,
well, she called you a dingbat?
Yeah, it's just like, and then there's a girl who watches Squadcast, and she does the best of.
Okay.
Her name is Jazz Jones.
Okay.
And she does the best of anything, like the best of Dion, like the best of Patrick Cloud. And then she also like Dion's flubs, Dion's roast. Everyone roasting Chaz. I mean, CP. It's like, oh, she's good. I don't even know how you sit around and just collect this stuff. You know?
Yeah. Did she get a lot of views off of it?
Yes.
It pays her bills.
Yeah.
She's like, I just gotta sit down and watch Squadcast and take some notes here and there.
Right.
That's great.
Yeah,
the fact that you can make money off other people's content is crazy to me.
Bananas.
I just never understand. She didn't want to swear. Yes, Jazz Jones. But it's crazy, dog. Like, you don't have to do anything. I can literally watch other people do stuff, remix it, do something else with it, and make money off of it. Doesn't pay to be a creator.
So she got Squadcast roasting Dion like for 30 minutes.
16,000 views. Like. Nice. How many views you got? 8,000? Okay.
She got 13,000 subscribers.
Dang. How you get more than me talking about me? That's crazy.
Right.
My Instagram's been growing steadily. I gotta figure out why my YouTube isn't growing again. It was growing for a while, then it got stuck somewhere. So you gotta figure it out. You know? But I finally hit 7,000 followers on IG. Could have been doing this a long time ago.
Well, so what do you think it changed
when that video hit?
Oh, the one you didn't tag me on.
The one I didn't tag Dion in blew up. I felt so bad though, because at first it wasn't really doing much.
Yeah.
And then it started creeping, and it just started getting shared all over. And then I was like, whoa. Yeah. And it's at like 1.2 million right now.
I'm soft.
And I was like, damn, dog. The one, I think there might have been like maybe 2 or 3 ever that I didn't tag you on. I was like, whatever I did wrong.
Yeah, you probably did tag versus invite.
Yeah.
Collaborate.
Because you'll tell me like, hey, you didn't. I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
But that was the one.
Once it's up, it's up. I don't really care.
You can't really, and you can't change it. Like, and so I was like,
yeah.
My bad, dog.
Because it's funny is you'll see like a streak of people liking the hashtag. Thank you for putting the hashtag down there. So it's great that you're doing the hashtag Lackaroni and Chaz and the page.
Yeah.
So people can find both of us.
Yeah.
I also need to go back through all the episodes and find things that's catering to me that make me look good, because Chaz be making me like the butt of the joke.
The one that I just put out was all me being wild.
I'll tell you something. No, I'm telling you, you are never vulnerable in these episodes.
This is not true.
I promise you.
This is not true.
I cannot.
This is what happens. When we talk about whatever. Dion was like, yo, did you ever try to suck a fart out of a butt? And then we're off to the races.
No.
And then Dion would be like, why are you posting? Like, no, you said it.
I did say it, but what I'm saying is, like, you'll find a clip that makes me look wild, ignorant, stupid. It's funny, but Chaz be like, "Damn, what are you talking about?" And then people be like, "I hate Dion," like, because I'm like, this is me trying to figure out my thoughts or trying to flush my idea out. I'm like, hold on, I'm trying to think if it should be like this. You be like, yeah, I've never heard something as dumb as my
Wait. I don't do things where you're trying to figure out stuff. You will have the salad versus salad, right?
Yeah.
These are thoughts.
Yeah.
Do you think that Pangea was around when the Bible was around? These are your actual, when you're talking about patience, like, no, it's called practice. I go like, these are Dion's actual thoughts.
Right. I'm trying to figure it out.
It's not you trying to figure it out. You're like, man, that's why they call it practice, man. And then first I thought you was joking. And I was like, oh, Dion's wild. He's like, because then I was like, oh, Dion.
And you're the straight man the whole time.
Straight man. And then on daddy issues, it's very different.
Yeah.
I go, Dion out wild to me.
Yeah.
Person
Oh
to
man.
person.
Man. Cause you know what's funny on daddy issues.
Me and Craig were wild today.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we talked about smashing monkeys and apes and whatever.
Yeah, it is.
Somebody was in there. This is a very Dion episode. The ghost of Lack is in here.
The thing is, I ain't talked about sex on daddy issues in many months.
It's already
I'm,
dirty Dion.
I'm burnt in the system.
Dirty Dion is tattooed in between your cheeks. It's dirty on one side.
I need to refind the episode where I said, do you try to be cool when you bust in front of the girl?
Dang, I can't remember that one. Eventually, I got to go through all those too. It's too much to go through.
Man.
Dion, you be wild. Proof is in the rewatch. Yeah, Dion, like I be trying to, I'm like, when I watch the video again, I go like, yo, I laugh so hard. I go like, gotta put this one up.
Yeah.
I love that about when Dion be on daddy issues. He's the calculated wild card. Yeah, man. Yeah, little baby Chaz stalker. Yeah, we talked about me being a stalker today. Talked about a lot of things,
You a
man.
stalker?
Yeah, I was a stalker.
Oh, with the girl with the Chinese food?
Yeah. Her loss, baby. That's the episode we almost when Dion almost killed Keon. Oh yeah. Hey Dion, ask Chaz the bear or man in the forest question. I would like to hear.
Oh,
the bear and forest question.
Yeah, great. I was getting there was a lot of women in the chat yesterday. And there's a viral clip that's going on right now that a person, I'm not going to say the gender, a person was asking a bunch of women, if you were lost in a forest,
if I was lost in a forest?
It was asking a bunch of women.
Oh, okay.
You're viewing this.
Okay.
You're just viewing this.
Okay.
A person was asking a bunch of women,
okay,
if you were lost in the forest,
mm-hmm.
who would you want to be lost with, a bear or a man?
Okay.
All the women in this clip said the bear.
Okay.
Twilla was pushing the idea of, I understand why women don't want to be around man.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. And I said, I think the issue is this is a person that's trying to push that men are dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
If it was 100 women being asked this question, I'm going to pull all the clips of I'd rather be with the bear.
Mm-hmm.
She was like, no, I hear what you're saying, but listen, this clip has gone viral of a lot of women asking the same question to women.
Mm-hmm.
Who would you be in the woods with, a bear or a man?
Mm-hmm.
Again, all these clips are saying the bear.
Mm-hmm.
I said, you can reason with the man.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot reason with the bear. You don't know what a man can do. You really don't know what a bear can do.
Mm-hmm.
And we did, me and Twilla, the pros and cons of a bear.
Okay.
And now of a bear and a man.
Mm-hmm.
It was like, men are dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
They can beat you,
mm-hmm.
rape you,
mm-hmm.
abuse you. Hold on. Why is Twilla calling?
Answer.
Come on. You're in the chat.
Yo, but you weren't looking.
What? What do you want to talk about?
No, because you set it up wrong.
Okay, give it to us.
Go for it.
Okay, it wasn't one clip with a lot of women answering a question. It was a trend. One person asked the question to a woman, if you were alone in the woods, would you rather be alone with a man and knowing there's another man in the woods, or knowing that there's a bear in the woods? So that was the question. This video trend, because it's not, again, one video of women answering this viral thing. It's women answering the trend and giving their answers or commenting in the videos, commenting below. And there was an overwhelming amount of women that said, I'd rather be alone in the forest with a bear.
Mm-hmm.
But the question is, that I asked Dion, is if your daughter or your wife was alone in the woods, Who would you rather her be alone in the woods with, a man or a bear? That was the question.
Okay. Do I get to ask questions about this, or is it just a random dude and a random bear?
A random dude and a random bear. You don't know. You don't know what the bear will do. You don't know what the man will do. It's just you're taking a risk.
Off of taking a risk, I'd probably have to go with the man because we're talking about a wild bear.
A bear in the woods, yeah.
Like a.
You can't give a description. You can't description the man either. You don't know what's about to happen to the man. You don't know what's about to happen to the bear.
I would think that my daughter or wife has a better chance of surviving until I get there if I had to deal with a man versus a bear. That would be my idea that I'm trying to rescue them somewhere. But a bear, I'm pretty sure, like bears, like grizzly bears eat their own cubs if there's no food around or something like that. Like now I understand for women that a lot of men who are supposed to protect you have hurt a lot of women. There's a lot of women. There's an unknown amount, but we know it's vast, and the majority of some man has hurt, threatened a woman in some way, especially ones who are fathers, brothers, cousins, friends, co-workers. Those are very real cases. So I understand why women say the bear, because we can always be like, oh, there's good dudes out there, right? They're like, which there are for sure, right?
Yeah. You can say there's no hungry bears out there.
Well, I mean, like we know that, right? We're like, well, we know it. But I can honestly tell you, bro, like there is, like, even with that Chinese story, there's some girl thinks I'm a stalker out there. Like I was stalked once, right? Mm-hmm. And I'm like, no, I'm a good guy, Mm-hmm. But it's like there are plenty of women who have too many times men have failed women since the dawn of time. That is 100% true. So I can see why. I mean, I don't honestly think that a bear might be a realistic answer in that sense if you were face to face with one. But yet, I see why women feel just as threatened. They are just as threatened from a bear. And if you're probably a woman and you're being threatened, you probably want the bear to end it quickly than what a man would do to you. So I can understand why more women would definitely say, a bear over a man. That makes complete sense to me.
That's it. That's all. Thank you, Chaz.
Yeah, that makes it. I get that answer 1,000%. But we're never going to experience that. We're going to take the woman over the bear every time. We'll take another man over the bear every time, right? I can take this motherfucker. I can't take this bear, but man, like too many times, dude. Too many times that women are supposed to feel safe with a man have been hurt by that dude. Too many times. Right. Drugged by strangers, like those too many stories. Mm-hmm. Right. People of power, people who are their bosses, too many times. It's I get to understand that women's trust in men should be pretty much zero. Mm-hmm. It's like if you're not my actual father who was a good father to me, then like there's not a lot of dudes you can actually trust. Mm-hmm. Trust. Like you're gonna keep me safe. You're never gonna hit me. That's very much the truth. I get that.
So if your daughter Izzy is, so I'm going off of what somebody said in the comment section.
I'm hanging up now.
Okay, bye. Somebody said, I already went away. Somebody deleted it.
What did they say? You remember?
Well, I was gonna give it more scenario versus now. If your daughter is, I think Jesse said it. If your daughter 25, she's an adult, right? Mm-hmm. And it smells like, your daughter is in this mysterious little woods, and we have to, the kidnapper said, we got to release either this man or this bear. You'd be like, all right, I'm on my way. Release which one were you gonna say? We got to.
I mean, we're men and women think differently. I'm using logical brain, mm-hmm. Right? Logical brain says release the man, not the bear.
I'm with you.
Logical brain says my daughter has a better chance of fighting off a man, mm-hmm. finding rescue, finding shelter, getting away. Right. If it turns that way,
but we don't know. Again, we don't know what this man is. Not say he could be. He could be here to help.
He could be right. But I would also tell my daughter, like, hey, you keep a close eye on him.
Right, for sure. For sure. So
I would tell them, don't trust him.
So yesterday we had this discussion. Sure, I don't know this bear.
Right.
I don't know this man.
Mhm.
The difference is the worst thing that can happen is they both can murder you.
You're right.
Right. Second thing, they both can maul you,
Mhm.
beat you. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Third thing, eat you,
Mm-hmm.
rape you.
Mhm.
Right. Third thing is fourth
Mhm.
is like the bear is running out of options. They're not gonna like he can be cool now.
No,
What's the other one?
because if a dude is willing to rape this girl, then it's a vagina supply. It's a power supply. It's a thing that he never ever has to. He can mentally, physically fuck her up for the longest. He can train him. He's gonna physically overpower her probably most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
So she is automatically in danger.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
I said the worst thing.
the worst thing is to be raped repeatedly every
Mhm.
single day.
Yeah.
Right. That's the worst thing. Then
sure.
at that, if that's the thing, then you want to take the bear.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
You have to be like, hey, kill me, then dealing this. The other hope is that you can fight this long enough that you can get out.
Right.
Like there's the hope of that, you know.
Right.
But there's no one who's going to be signed up to just take that every single day and not, you know, at that point, death becomes the way out, you know.
Mm-hmm.
In the same sense of Cassie trying to escape.
Yeah.
Right. Like who knows how bad that got. Right. So I understand that aspect from women. It doesn't, and it makes complete sense to me.
Right.
Why a woman would choose
Right.
a bear.
Because so what I'm trying to say is they both had bad cons, right?
Mhm.
Can you answer that?
No. But the one is worse.
I hear you.
Yeah.
But on the flip side, the pros,
Mhm.
it's not a lot of pros for the bear. You can say he could just be cool
Mhm.
and hopefully he can hunt other.
If he's a hungry bear, this is what I'm thinking. I go like the worst is the hungry bear who can murder and maul my child.
But what I'm saying, what is the pros for the bear? This is what I was trying to get at, but I kept getting cut off.
Mhm.
We did the cons of things that the worst thing that can happen,
Mhm.
right? I get raping is really bad. I get it. The pros for both. What is the pros for the bear? He's not going to just be like, hey, he cuddles with me, right? The pros for the guy is.
You think of the pros of the bears to cuddle with?
I don't know what's a pro of having a bear around.
There's no pro having a bear around.
I got it. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I was doing the pros and cons for the bear and the guy.
Uh-huh.
So now the pros for the guy is
Okay.
he's super cool.
Okay, I got you.
We're figuring out how to get out of here.
Mm-hmm.
We're hunting food.
Mm-hmm.
We fell in love.
Okay, he
When
can carry this dead deer back.
Right. When it comes to a bear, there's no pros.
Uh-huh.
That's what I'm saying. So that's why I was going at. I was like, I get it. These are the bad things that can happen when it comes to a bear and a man.
Yeah.
I got it. Bad. I agree, it's bad. Now let's flip it on the other side. What are the pros for both of these things?
Yeah.
That's what I was getting at.
It's definitely gonna be a different answer for us as men.
I know. You
And-
can't get out of it.
But historically, it's our fault.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's gonna take so many years to undo that. There's too many shitty dudes to have women be trustworthy. And it's getting more and more untrustworthy. And it makes complete sense to me. You know.
What are you going crazy in the comments?
Oh, what are they saying?
Hold on, over here. We got right here.
The bear. All
Right
right.
here.
But a random man, nah, dog. For me personally, at least this is a boogaloo. For me personally, at least I know the bear is acting out of pure instinct and no malice. Anything harmful the man does means he's evil because he actively chooses to do something awful, fully ignoring right from wrong. Mario says, I've been hurt by men that actually love me. Some random, nah, dog. I mean, I get that too. Jesse says, can't trust your own father. You don't know. Hopefully. Boogaloo says, also more often than not, animals will leave you alone if you keep away with no eye contact. It's not in the instinct to be confrontational because that puts their survival at risk. And bears rarely eat people. Twilla says a dude can do all that, and then when the women leave the woods, and then the society will ask her what she had on. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That turns into a complex PTSD for sure. It turns into complex PTSD. That I understand as well. That's what I'm saying. It's like physically and mentally, emotionally danger with man for an extended period of unforeseen period of time. Yeah, the bear can leave you alone. Dion's thighs right here. Yeah, boy, that's the bear. All he can do is kill me. I'm done in 15 minutes. The end. That's a long mauling. If that bear is mauling you for 15 minutes, he is just playing with you, dog. You got to take yourself out at that point. Yeah. That's a long time. One bear swipe that's enough to kill you.
Revenue.
Man, 15 minutes of getting chewed out. The bear, all he can do. Okay, I've been in the forest. Bears won't mess with you if he isn't hungry or threatened, unforeseen, undetermined amount of time. Yeah, you gotta like hunt for that bear, and you like, here's your fish, bro. Leave me alone.
You gotta hunt for him.
Yeah, you go.
Leave me alone.
Best case is the bear starts singing like the Jungle Book.
Who said that? Yo, that's so funny.
Moya says, talk your talk, Chaz. I don't know which part you're saying, but yeah, there's our omnivores. Y'all, they have more options of forest outside of meat. Yes and no. I mean, I seen that bear take down a whole. The omnivore means to eat both, right? Yeah, they do have options. Okay. Hopefully, he lives by a nice stream and he can just go eat those fish and whatnot. Past compared to weeks or months of man abuse. Yeah, I get that answer. My thing is always like, I want you alive. Like, I want my wife or my daughter to be alive. I don't want her to be mauled by. Yeah, you don't want to be traumatized by either one. Mm-hmm. You know, I just think about survival rate. Compare a man to a bear. I mean, because that question makes it sound like you're going to be face up to one-on-one. It doesn't sound like we're just roaming around in the woods. Right. That's what it sounds like. If you had to come face to face with a strange guy in the woods versus a bear in the woods, I go like,
you don't know what is,
I go like bear attacks. It's not a lot of survival for my 5-year-old,
right?
You know, and I hope the other side is, you know, you do run into a decent enough dude who's not some fucking.
Because it's also I've seen hiking videos when a woman specifically is on the trail and she's like and they start backing up bear! But when a man is crossing, they're like, it's like, what are you doing? You ever see the person
scaring the man off?
Yeah. You see him backing up with the bears, like, hey man, I'm just trying to get to my house.
Hey man, it's weird. It's weird to even approach a woman on something on like at night or something. You go like, hey, excuse me. You go from way far back. No. Excuse me. Voice all high. Excuse me.
Yeah, that's real. I have, man, me being a tall black man with a hoodie, man. I go across the street when I see a woman by herself.
For sure. No problem.
I don't want to. I don't know how triggered you are. It's like, I don't know if you got a pepper spray on at the ready. Okay. Yeah.
I mean, we're there. I leave women far alone. She could be about to step into traffic, about to get hit by a car. I'm about to go in there and say,
it sucks that I care about them more than I care about me being on time. Mm-hmm. I remember a couple of times I'm walking towards an elevator. I see a woman on the elevator by herself. I said, I'm not. I'll take the next elevator.
Yeah.
It's like, I'll just be late.
Right.
I know this is
40. And you know what sucks? This is weird. You'll be on the elevator with a woman. She's going to score up to you.
Yeah.
You know, she might be in the corner, but her body is towards you. You're just like.
Yeah, I get it. I don't, man, I'm sorry. Whoever.
But it's not like who. It's the most constant thing since men and women got here.
Yeah.
Is to abuse women.
That's crazy.
It's.
Don't quote me on this.
Uh-huh.
But up until like 1920,
mm-hmm.
It was totally normal to beat women. It was.
I feel like it was normal until like 60s,
but
70s.
When they started to kind of have rules, they're like, don't do this.
When women rights started going on, they were like, hey, us too.
Right.
Before it was Me Too, it was us too.
Yeah, that's why wife beaters was a thing. The actual jersey of wife beaters was a thing. It's like, this was 100 years ago. That was totally normal. Like, put her in place.
Yeah.
Which is crazy. Like, remember one like The Color Purple?
Yeah.
You got to beat her. That was normal.
Wild stuff.
I mean, the fact that it's rape and pillage, That was a part of a thing. As in, like, hey, after you get done pillaging it, make sure you. It's like that was a package deal.
It was a package deal. They invented whole cultures off of rape.
Crazy.
Welcome Mexicans.
So I get it.
The Spaniards came over.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, and there's only so much you can do. You got to be like the one good guy. You're just like, I'm not like.
You sound more guilty.
No, I'm not.
Hey, I promise you, I'm
one of the good ones.
I won't pillage or rape.
No, I get it. And then it's like, and even for my kid, man, I'm always just like, yeah, you gotta learn how to defend yourself. Like, you gotta learn how to fight dirty.
Yeah.
Like,
both my daughters got pepper spray.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna teach Izzy. Hey, shoot, stab that motherfucker. We'll figure it out in court. We'll figure it out in court.
Yeah.
What's the phrase? I'd rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6.
Yeah, that's a bar. What if on the reverse, like fathers are teaching their daughters to have pepper spray and weapons, and then on the flip side, there is like fathers teaching their sons, like, when she pepper spray you, you do this.
As far as like, hey, open your eyes through it, son.
It's like, listen, when she pepper sprays you, you got to know the push through.
No pain. That's crazy. Being abused by a man can make you want to unalive yourself because you see no way out. Yeah, I get that. For you, not for her, complex PTSD affects your health. Long-term causes early death, shortened lifespan by 25 years. If the bear kills you, park rangers will likely take them out. If a man assaults you, plus the witnesses, you probably won't get justice of any kind.
Ooh, bars.
Facts. Much more recent than 100 years. Yeah, probably, or parents' generation. Facts. Boogaloo. My dad taught me kill moves as a child. I know the first hand my baby girl got hands. Dion, I dare you to ask your daughters.
I will. I'm gonna do it right now. Good idea.
Yeah, and then like you hope that your kids haven't experienced that, like, Yeah. So when I had my daughter, I was like, oh boy, this is tough.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask her right now.
Then I gotta murder everybody.
Hey, baby.
Hi, Father.
Question. We are on the podcast right now, okay?
Okay.
And Chaz is going to ask you a question.
Why am I asking this question?
Because, okay, I was at, because I want to feel like I'm catering to say, wouldn't you?
We need Twills back to put this question back into place.
Yeah.
Did somebody write it down the right way?
Yeah. Right. So here's the question. If you were lost in the woods,
I wouldn't be going in the woods to get lost.
Well, true.
You said what?
I wouldn't go into the woods to get lost.
But let's say you were driving and the tire blew and you swerved into the woods.
Okay.
Unfortunately, you got thrown into the woods. Okay. Now, in this scenario, you're in the woods, you're wandering around. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You have either the choice A or choice B. You can either come face to face with a bear, or you can come face to face with a strange man. Which one would you rather?
Why do you add strange?
Because it's got to be a stranger. Not a strange guy, but like a stranger, like a random guy. Which one would you rather have to encounter?
All right. Is it a full-grown bear or is it like a cub?
He's a full-grown grizzly bear, like 11 feet tall. But this is also a big, giant, grown man.
And is this man regular? I mean, not regular, as in like, has he lived in the?
You don't know.
Does he know the ropes?
You don't have no. You have no history of who this guy is. You just see a random bear or a random guy.
Whatever woods guy you can think of, that's the guy in your mind.
Well, as a woman, I think I would just take the bear.
Did you
At
think?
Because I'm not really into like possibly becoming a victim in the forest. I'd rather just get killed by a bear.
Wow,
that's exactly what we talked about.
Yeah. I didn't think he was gonna say the answer, babe. So that's it.
All right.
Okay. All right, baby. Talk to you later.
All right, good talk.
Bye-bye.
How does that make you feel to hear that?
She said, I'd rather not be a victim.
But how does that make you feel to hear that?
Well, she's pretty much saying just get it over with.
Right.
As in, like, both these people are dangerous.
Right.
And
that's crazy, dude. That's crazy.
That hurt my heart.
That's crazy.
I just gotta love my girl more.
That's crazy,
Be a better
dude.
representation.
I mean, you know, if she ran into you, she'd be like, "Oh, thank God, Father, take down this bear," right? But it's crazy that, yeah, man, you literally, I get why women say it. Dudes have a trash track record.
Yeah. Call you up.
No.
I said no.
I'm working.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah,
See, no, we believe you. We're not saying you guys are wrong.
Mm-mm.
I 100% understand why a woman would choose that bear, because that's the option. It's not like men give you a bunch of other options. Like every time you see a man, all the way, he always build you a cabin, right? It'd be very different. Right. They always treat you nice and respectful. Is the track record is ass.
I think, man, I don't know if they think like
it's very sad.
I think people are thinking, would you rather be mauled? They're hearing, would you rather be mauled by a bear or raped by a guy? I think that's what they're hearing.
Well, you go worst case scenario.
Yeah, I know that sucks, man. Because like, hey, would you rather go like face to face or just be left in the woods with? And it's like, you don't know if this dude was like, hey, man, this dude was Jesus this whole time. You know,
he should have started with that. He was like, hey,
I'm Jesus.
Sorry, I haven't talked to anybody in a long time.
And that hurts my heart because it was like all men is bad. Essentially, that hurts my heart.
I don't think that it's all men are bad.
That's what they're getting.
I think that it's all men have the capability of being pure evil.
Mm-hmm.
All men had the capability of doing this. Yeah. And you hear way more stories. The fact that it's a possibility is crazy. And the fact that it's majority of women have been hurt, assaulted, or threatened by men. Majority. By people who are signed up to love them.
Right.
So it's not even like you can rely on the closest people to you.
Yeah.
There are people who would never want to see their father in the woods, who would never want to be there with their uncles in the woods, with their brothers in the woods, with their siblings. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There are people who are like, I've been in encounters with so many dudes, so many men, and time again, how many times does a dude have to fail you? You know?
That hurts my heart.
Yeah, man. It's a real thing. And you know, even before having a daughter, and you know what, bro, I was a solid late 20s something before I started really listening to women. It sounds bad.
Right.
But when women started telling me all these stories, I was like, this can't be true. Yeah. Dude, there's a lot of good dudes. And there are way more trash dudes than good women for sure.
It'd be wild to hear if they ask a gay guy.
You're dumb. All right, let me ask you. Here's an honesty question. Have you ever, which I already know the answer is yes. Have you ever manipulated a woman to get what you want?
Yeah.
Right.
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 I'm not trying to justify it.
But no, but we're not. But we know, you know, your depths of treachery aren't as bad as some others, right? Mm-hmm. But this is inherent in us.
Right.
It is like, I know how to get this.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It's pure. We've done this.
Right.
And I'm not saying that women are easy to manipulate, but they want to trust and they want to, you know, it's that emotional thing more so. But man, dudes have lied and bullshitted women for so long. I get it 1,000%. Yeah. But not face to face. Well, face to face works.
I'm really serious. I know men can be abusive, and I know men can be in a raping situation. But I'm really curious to know, would the answer change if it was a gay guy? As if it was like,
all right, let me ask you a question.
You talking about you?
I'm gonna ask you a question.
No?
Let's say you're in the woods.
Yeah.
And you come face to face with a bear with like the biggest, strongest gay dude.
Yes, I'm terrified. So now that I looked up, listen.
He's like The Rock. And he's like, hey. Remember the Booty Warrior?
Oh boy.
Is you.
I want you. And I'm going to get you. No, so now that I looked up like the history.
My bad. I'm sorry to interrupt you. If I saw a group of guys in the woods, I would take the bear.
Yeah.
If I saw a group of dudes, it's like 5, I'd be like, oh shit. I'd be worried instantly. I want to think that they would be cool to me.
You still go with the bear?
If it wouldn't, huh?
White guys. That's the different ballpark.
Well, for sure, white dudes. I bet they're gonna rape and kill me.
Yeah.
You know. But if I saw the bunch of first, I'm like, what do you?
Yeah.
You
I'm afraid
all doing out here in the woods.
Got to be in the woods. That could be in my apartment complex.
What are you guys doing all out here? What is this?
I'm going upstairs.
But I want to be like, hey, help! I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah.
If I saw a bunch of dudes in the woods chilling, talking, I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah.
I'm not going up there asking them for help.
For sure. Yeah.
You know. But it'd take 5 of them to take me down.
A gay guy the size of Shaq.
Yeah.
Bear versus bear.
Oh, hilarious.
Bear versus bear.
Rainbow flag. Hilarious. I'm hearing very clear. So are you hearing us? Let me go back a little bit. Yes, Chaz asked a question. I know the first time my baby girl got hands. First children do not have the language to say they're being abused, assaulted by friends, teacher, family members. Also, I think the idea is that they are both somewhere in the woods, obviously face to face. I can't take a bear. But not face to face. My bad. See y'all. I don't know what's it's gonna take to convince Lack and see from his perspective. I think Lack sees the perspective.
Who said this?
Moyo.
No, I'm trying to fix it. I hear you, but I'm sad.
Yeah.
Like, what can we do about this?
Yeah. At least I can get a good fur coat out of the bear. We're not saying all men. You guys really don't know just how often women came across men that don't listen. You can tell a man straight to their face, you're not interested to have a boyfriend or gay and will not leave you alone. I fully understand that. And that's just from the stories I've heard. Especially if, like, I've seen it where a guy hollers at a girl and he's like, well, fuck you then, bitch.
Yeah.
I've seen that. I don't think that they're saying we're all bad, though. Statistically, yeah, I think you have to take the worst case scenario for both because the risk for both, right? I grew up with amazing men in my life, but I am very aware of the trash that is out there. Even the good guy to you is a horrible to women. A gay guy decided bear versus bear. Is killing your daughter abuser a crime of passion? I could care less. I'd gladly do the time. Also, though, I don't want to kill. If my daughter ever got abused, I'm not killing homie. I'm hoping there's no trial whatsoever. I want him. I'm going to find him. I'm going to take him into some basement dungeon. For years, he's going to be tortured.
I'm going to slice little.
Yes.
It's like I'm going to. This is what I'm going to do. Watch this. I'm going to slice little razor cuts in his booty hole. Like, I want to open up his booty hole so when he defecates, it's going to hurt.
Also, I feed him the spiciest of foods.
Yeah. Cut his eyelids off.
Yeah, I'm like, they would be like, do you want to press charges? Absolutely not. Nope.
I'll take him.
I got it. Everything's fine. It was her fault. Don't worry about this, baby. What was my daughter wearing? Don't worry about this. And I want him.
Hey, buddy.
I want him. With me. Oh man, I can't wait to pop up in the back of this car, right?
Sometimes you got to pop up and show niggas.
I want to feed him pieces of his own flesh like it's bacon, and he's so hungry. That's right. That's right.
You will be alive.
I want you. I do not want you being safe in jail. I can't guarantee they're gonna beat you down enough. I know I will, though. I want you. People like, I'm gonna do everything that. Well, I'm not gonna do everything that you did. But what about black guys with face tattoos? I definitely don't trust brothers with face tattoos. They got nothing to lose.
Yeah.
France, if you're white, don't receive that courtesy. Right, it's killing your daughter's abuse. Oh, there are some good guys, according to some, that have tried mentally manipulate. For sure. Breaking a kneecap. Oh, everything. Yes, Chaz, I'm waiting for my mother to die to begin the maiming.
What is that?
What? Yes, Chaz, I'm waiting for my mother to die to begin the maiming. You're gonna have to explain a little more. Yeah, are you maiming your mother? I think, or is it a sibling or something like that, like they did in Godfather? I think what we can do is teach our sons, nephews, and mentees, hold our male peers accountable, protect women when we see abuse, and continue to educate ourselves, for sure. They separated from the general population. They separate them? Yeah, man. No. I'm all the population you need, fam.
Yeah. It really sucks because, like, I'm piggybacking off of what happened with Diddy and Cassie.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. People around him maybe were enablers, but did you have any speculation that he was that person?
Not like from what I saw.
Right.
Not from there. I it's not that I can't imagine, right? But I mean, it was really shocking to see him do that.
Right.
You know,
because
I've known this guy a long time.
Yeah.
I've known this persona of Diddy and Puff Daddy, and never that he's been perfect, but like that's egregious shit, dog.
Yeah. And so you say you got to teach people like that, and it's like you don't know what people are doing behind closed doors. You can be an example and say, hey man, hey, watch how you talk to her, man. But also when people have power, you're not gonna tell that. Hey, chill out, man.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of them is how they got paid.
Right. Exactly.
It's like, it's also, I think I talked to you about this a little, Lack, about the boys club.
Yeah.
And the moment I found out I was in the boys club,
yeah,
and then I was, yeah, man, there was a situation where I didn't like this dude at one of our,
don't be specific.
Well, I'm not, but he was working in our general area, and he had said or did some things, and I approached him a couple of times, but I was told to let it go, so you don't ruin opportunities, business. There's a lot more writing on things,
right?
But it was also the moment I realized I was in a boys club, and it was like, it wasn't on something of like, this is what happens, bro. You gotta let this, but it was also like, hey, you blow the whistle here, everything goes.
Oh man,
saying
that again, hearing that again hurts my heart.
Yeah, and so then I try to encourage, the girl to say something, and I was like, I'll have your back. And she didn't want to
ruin it for everything.
Yeah.
Damn, dude.
So
yeah.
I mean, it was that thing. I was just like, damn, dude, I'm in here. And then I told myself, man, like, so there's this thing of like, can you hold people accountable who are above you, who are to a point you can say, I mean, there's that, and there's the other thing of like, yeah, you very well may never work again. You very well may, blow this thing. And so then
integrity is intact, though.
But your integrity. So then also was like, let me go to the source, because I was like, I can't do it this way. You're going to mess up everything that you worked for at the same time. It puts you in a horrible position. It's a horrible position. And, I really wish that she would have, said something. I wish she would have said something, but.
Because when you broke, and you need these opportunities.
Yeah.
I'm going to paint a scenario for y'all. I know a lot of y'all going to say, I have integrity. I would have said something. But when you broke and you need these opportunities, you need these relationships, you need your network, you really have to have that real thought, like, I've never been here before.
Yeah.
This is a great pay jump for my life. If I say this, I could possibly be blacklisted. Don't say anything around this person before, because they're gonna snitch on you. Man, we had a job right in our hands.
Right.
And this person said something.
Yeah. I mean, you do like I said, like, hey, when I have my own company, my own production, like, I'm gonna build the safest place for women.
Sure. Yeah.
This is just not my world right now. It's not my world right now. And I was like, I'm gonna make sure that women have the safest place, because I remember somebody had to stop me from somebody had to stop me. It was remember Julian?
Yeah.
Yeah, I told Julian, I said, hey dude, come stop me from making a dumb decision.
Yeah. I said the same thing with Twills. I said, and on my sets, I would love to have only healthy options. No candies, no cakes, no pies. I'm sorry for people who needs it.
What are you doing? Well, now you're just crossing lines. You're just crossing lines
for me.
This is very selfish of you. I'm not working on no lack set.
100% for me. Or I'll just have my own crafty. I was like,
look at this guy.
have my own crafty in my little area.
You'd be moving on over. Let me see what y'all got.
Move! Get off! Unhand me! But yeah,
The women been talking about this since the 2000s, but it's always been just rumors. Are you still in contact with this dude? Yeah. You have kids to feed. Do you act like all is good when he comes around? I made my position very clear, but then it's also on you to make a choice. And you just keep working till you can build your own, and try to expose homie. But
so we on a smaller level. Just imagine what's happened with Donald Trump presidency.
yeah,
It's a lot more powerful up there. You mean to tell me, out of all the things that Donald Trump has done and been caught, he is, I don't think people understand, he is on trial right now for 91
something counts
indictments.
Yeah.
But he's still in running for the president.
Yeah.
People can say it's all a witch hunt. This is a way of bringing him down. A lot of the people in his staff is like, he is as slimy as, he is as dark as. They're testifying for him. He's done this, he's done this. But at the same time, it's like, listen, if you don't say this, I will put you in office again. I'll put you
right.
in this wild. Like when you're part of the team, you're part of the squad, you got long generational money coming. Like,
yeah, I mean, there's like what's right, and then this is awful, but there's what's right and there's what's best, and they're not always the same thing.
Gosh,
you want to say that what's right is always what's best, but it's not. And that's just not the truth. That's just not the truth. It's like you don't always get to do what's right and hope things that work out, because some things don't work out. And I've been on that side before too. Like, I'm gonna do the right thing, and you're like, I might have just should have said nothing.
Yeah.
And then like I said, my goal is always just to build your own thing, and it's like get like-minded people and build a place of like, and then also on the other side, it's like I need to make sure that I'm in a place financially where my daughter is never put in that position and she can quit all she wants. You know what I mean? She doesn't have to be afraid to take I need this job. It's like, no, you quit on these motherfuckers, you go shit on them. We're gonna go sue whoever we need to fucking sue. And that she has a safety that she can, always have someone who's gonna back her up. And a lot of women don't have that backup.
Like people can say this, like, listen, everyone has a number. I'm going to paint a scenario to y'all, mad dark. You just imagine seeing your boss doing something that was criminal or sexually inappropriate to another person.
Yeah.
You see it, it's like, hey, what I saw wasn't cool. Or you'll probably go the safe route, like, hey, did he do blah, blah, blah to you? It's like, yeah, it's okay. No, it's not okay. You should say something. Listen, he just gave me a raise and I'm going to keep quiet. You could be a hero and be like, no, we're going to HR together and I'm going to back you up because I saw it. Right. She's like, don't say anything. Now it's like one of them things of like, hey, I heard what HR said. HR is my cousin. Listen, let me make this go away. I'll pay you $100,000 to not file this thing in HR. Right. Are you like, no? Or would you be like, all right?
It depends on how much money I have. Because $100,000 now, I go like, do I get all that at once?
This is day 7 of this job.
I want a $200,000. It's tough, man. And also, had the girl I talked to been more vocal and down, I was with her. And she definitely, and I also know this too. I know there's a lot more women who will not say anything so they don't get a guy fired, so they don't cause a ruckus, so they don't look like they're being a problem. There's a lot of women who just won't say, or laugh off inappropriate jokes or laugh off inappropriate touching. It's kind of what you guys get conditioned to do in the workplace. Like that's very much a truth.
Sadly.
Yeah.
No woman wants to hear this. It's even worse for a guy. If a woman is sexually abusing a guy and he tells, you are a bitch.
You get laughed out the room.
It's
okay.
Crazy.
Next case.
That's crazy.
Next, I guess it depends on what she looks like.
I mean, if she was like, I'm sure he can. If your boss, your line producer was like, I'm sure Dion can put it out in bed, right? That sounds cool, right? but that's inappropriate.
Very much so.
No. Dion, no, I'm sure he gets it down. I'm sure he get down in bed.
Mm-hmm.
But if it's flipped, that sounds,
Mm-hmm.
it's funny when a woman says it.
Right.
But if it's like, hey, I'm sure Beth get down in bed, like, yo, that's inappropriate.
Very much so.
That's crazy.
Very much so.
But if I say, hey,
we're
HR,
at work, dog.
right? HR, my line producer just said, I feel like I get down in bed.
Go get
Do
that.
you? Do you?
You better stop talking to go be a body. Well, I just became a monk, and those kind of sexual advances. I just got out of my I'm 100 days sex free for my sex addiction and those kind of things that trigger.
I saw the podcast. You dirty Dion. I saw the podcast.
It's still harassment. Yeah. And not to compare men versus women. Of course, women have it at a way higher rate. That's for sure. Hey, I was just in New York City a couple times in the last couple of months. Okay, I think I missed something here. A lot of times while we try to protect our pockets and jobs by not speaking up, at the minimum being inquisitive, victims are being raped, abused, and killed, which is far worse. Those of us from the city know he's grimy and broke. I have no idea where he's still in. I have no idea how he's still in existence. Come Lord Jesus, this is ghetto and unfair. Hey, I was just in New York City a couple times. Well, you'll be everywhere a couple times. Boogaloo said, does that mean you two will try to convince your daughters that most men aren't dangerous after hearing the topic? No, I don't think it's about convincing your daughters that you're like Dion's daughter chose the bear. Have you ever tried to convince your daughter that men aren't dangerous?
This is my first time ever having this conversation.
Yeah.
I thought I was.
I don't think it even matters because they know, like, you go through being a woman for as long. Women get hollered at when they're children.
Yeah.
You know, we know that there are these predators early on.
I just got to do a better job being a representation as a man.
It
doesn't work.
It doesn't work because you don't represent all men. And
damn,
that's just, you're gonna be one person that your daughter can feel safe with and trust, right? Out of a million, but it's good that she have one. Some people have none, right? Some people never have someone.
That's a great question, Boogaloo.
I don't think it's about saying like, hey, these guys are safe. You know, there's people that you can trust, but even though, you know, I've heard stories that I have a rule with my daughter that she's not allowed to be with any other man alone except for me, like ever. She can never be alone. Not my brother, not my nephew, not her other uncles, nobody ever. And some cats might have been offended about it, and I said, I don't give a fuck. The whole idea is to protect my daughter at all costs. If I hurt your fucking feelings, get over it or fuck off. That's where we stand on that. That's period. That's where we stand on that. I remember my dad was like, oh, you know, I want some alone time with her. I was like,
why would he say that?
Because it's his granddaughter.
Oh, I thought he said, hey, Chad, you mind if I get some alone time?
It's not like that, but you know, like you want to be able to spend some time with your grandkids and stuff like that. And man, I trust my dad more than any other man on earth.
Right.
But I'm just like, I already have this rule in place.
Yeah.
Right. This is the universal rule for everybody.
He used the word alone time.
It was just like, you know,
can I hang out with? I'd rather have that versus.
I don't think alone time is meant to be a creepy thing.
It sounds very like have some quality time with her.
Well, quality time and alone time, I don't think that's, you know, that's nothing. But it's like, you know, man, like you want to be able to take your granddaughter fishing and you want to be able to do things, and it shouldn't be a problem, you know.
Yeah. But
it's just like I have to set this rule in place because, you know, niggas ain't shit.
Yeah, that definitely hurt my heart, man. And it's like church hurt.
Church hurt.
Yeah, are you familiar with church hurt? A lot of people will associate an experience that happened at church and will kind of generalize that all churches are a monolith. So it sucks that an incident that has happened, or several incidents that has happened with men, they had generalized that this is all men.
Right.
So as Christians, you just have to be a better representation and say, hey, I'm not that. I will be a proud representation of this gender.
Right.
Hopefully you can see this, you know, but I now I'm sounding guilty as hell by saying that. Hey, trust me, I won't do anything harmful to you. That sounds very criminal. You just got to be a great representation. Like, hey, I'm sorry this has happened. And sympathize, listen, talk, but it sucks because it's like, man, that.
I mean, you know how many dudes that been like the counselors or mentors to women still be like, I know you guys are going through your divorce.
Yeah.
You know, if you need some private counseling.
Yeah.
You're like, come on, creep mode. Graze their hand a little too much, look in the eyes. You need someone else to turn to.
It's wild in this day and age. I can't say the predator. I hate to say predator. The men can't hit on women. You have to be like, hey, do you like me?
We talked about this on Daddy Issues too. We literally asked, what is safe stalking? Guy, because I said today that like, you know, there's a Chinese food story, right? And then I was like, well, I've also done strategic stalking. I've been in a woman's comfort zone. Like, here's this coffee shop she frequents. Here's something, right? As strategic stalking, because I go like, I gotta be where she is, because women, if you're in their comfort zone, so they're gonna be more comfortable with you. Hey, how you doing?
Yeah.
What? You come in here? Oh, that's crazy.
Right.
All right, see you later. And she comes here on 8 p.m. everything.
Oh boy.
Right?
Yeah.
And then just like, I'm on my way home from the gym. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Blah, blah,
Yeah,
blah.
no,
That'd be great. Let me get 2 groceries this time. That's crazy. All right.
Yeah.
All right. See you later.
There's no proper way. There's no proper way to come on pause to shoot your shot at a girl. There's no proper way to do it without sounding, if you're attractive. So I think the safest way is, before I shoot my shot at you, are you attractive? Because it's an icebreaker, right? Because you can't get upset for that. Like, listen, before I shoot my shot at you,
well,
do you find me attractive?
This is what we deduced in our episode today, is that it depends on how the woman's feeling the guy off top.
Right.
Because if I came up to her, if we were talking about this, like, you be dancing with the dude, you come up with the girl, you come up behind her, she'd be like, ugh. And then there's the other one, she comes and she's like, okay. It's like,
yeah. So I'm saying you gotta ask, do you find me attractive? Or, and this, because it's kind of cute to say that. Pause. I mean, you can say it cute, but it's like, do I have consent to flirt with you? You know what I'm saying? That's kind of a bar, right?
Excuse me, darling. Do I have your permission to continue flirting? Please sign this to the flirt contract.
It's 2024, sweetheart. Do I have full consent to flirt with you?
Oh!
No! You're quick with the whip drop.
I'll see you here tomorrow.
Oh, wow. I'll see you here tomorrow.
Woo, she's a firecracker.
It's like, why did you do that to him? Look at his pants. He don't have any pants on. Like, damn it. I knew it was something I forgot.
I was in such a rush.
I was in a rush, man.
She's like,
look, open up the pee hole.
She said, yeah, let me. Yeah, the spray direct in the pee hole is wide. She makes my dick.
So you the doctor like, I don't know what STD is. He's like, no, it's not STI.
No, he be like, don't worry, I see this all the time.
I see this all the time.
Holler at a girl at the grocery store, huh? Yeah, forgot your pants in such a rush? Yep.
It happens.
Happens to the best of us. Look at mine. I was at the nurse office yesterday. No problem.
So why'd you do it? Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas.
Oh shit. Men have been getting away with this for thousands of years, facts. And have the conversation with. Exactly. I have an amazing men in my life, but the reality is that there are a lot of awful dudes out there for sure. Thank you, Chaz. Oh, you're welcome. Whatever I said. Don't think one thing you have had to take on the responsibility of all men. That's too heavy, but your responsibility is to teach them how to use their minds and voice. It's interesting that you guys see the problem enough to refuse to have your daughters being alone with any males, but would be chill with them being alone with females, but would be chill with them being down alone. Just on a statistical rate, women abuse women far less than men abuse men. That's just on a stat. It's not that women don't abuse other women or other girls. That's true. But just off of stats wise, it's way less. She's safer. You would choose. I mean, are you going to choose another woman in the woods, or are you going to choose the bear in the woods? I figure most women would choose that other woman and not the actual bear in that case. Do you all think attention needs to be more so put on conditioning our young boys versus changing their perspective of our girls? No, definitely more on the male side than the perspective of the girls. There's no perspective to change of girls. You know what? Here's a hard truth. This is why when people say, when they ask the girl, like, what were they wearing? And this is the only reason why this is a valid question. I mean, I know this is going to be controversial. Okay.
I know where you're going.
But you're relying on some dude that has some kind of morals. You're putting your faith, when you walk out and you're wearing some kind of mini dress, or you're wearing whatever that's going to get attention because we're more visual, we're going to look. But you literally have to hope that some dude doesn't take it too far. You have to like really rely that some dude isn't going to be a predator to you. And to rely on a guy to not be a predator is literally putting your life at risk. And like, it really is. If you're in an elevator with a dude and you're wearing something skimpy, you're taking a risk. You know, you're taking a risk anyways, but there is a risk there. And for dudes, if you do wear something that's skimpy, if you do wear something that's very revealing, there is a mindset of, I can get that. That's 100% true. That's 100% true. So it's not like, you know, guys say like, what was she wearing? It's not to blame the woman in that sense. That's what happens. In my side, it's like, it's not to blame. It's like, you got to take the man out of the equation and protect yourself at 100% of the time. Because you cannot rely on a man to keep you safe. You can't rely on a man to have his morals. It hasn't ever worked. It hasn't ever worked.
Yeah. I got to piggyback off what you said, because there is a uniform. Like, when you are going to an event to grab people's attention, like every place, everything has an attire.
Yeah.
You go into an event with skimpy outfits, skimpy clothes. This feels like an open invitation. Like, hey, she wants to be spoken to. Or I'm not justifying. Again, not justifying. It's like, it's more of a, hey, look at me. And then on the flip side, there's a lot of women that's like, hey, I want the attention. I want the love. I want the
You're gonna get attention wearing it.
Right. It's a uniform. Look at me, right? Yeah. Not saying it's not an invitation to say to assault.
Right.
Hey, you look beautiful. Hey, I love these, blah, blah, blah. That same woman won't get the same uniform look if she actually had a police outfit on.
Right. And here's the problem. So Jesse said that needs to change. It's not going to change. It is never going to change. If you're relying on men to start learning and start acting in a nice behavior, you're going to lose that battle. Do not rely on any man to teach another man to be better men. It is not going to work. It has not worked. We're not the first people to be like, we got to teach the younger generation. That is a long-lasting thing that's been happening. It does not work. It's failed. Don't keep signing up for something that's going to fail. Take your trust out of men. That's what I did protecting my daughter. I take my trust out of every single man. I'm not trusting a single man to protect my child at all. And women need to do the same, because it has not worked.
I think they're okay. We have to. I'm going to play the game that you guys are saying. You got to chin check. You got to talk to these guys. Listen, hey guys, stop doing this to women. Stop doing this to women. They're beautiful, intelligent. Do not talk to them.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
So listen, we're doing the thing that they're saying.
Hey, get your bitch ass up out here, you fuck boy.
Right. So if we're coaching them not to do this, there is also women like, hey, look at me. And they're like, wait, my big brother, Dion, told me not to talk to him. Dion told me not to, give him that sort of attention. There's a lot of women like, hey, Instagram, have you seen Instagram thoughts?
Right.
They're like, hey, give me the attention. Give me this love. And they're looking like, hey, there's a pattern here.
Yeah. It's a
You can't change people, man.
and you're changing an entire species of people who this stuff works for them.
Mm-hmm.
It has worked for a long time.
Right.
Me Too is the first time you've ever started seeing guys get taken down.
Yeah.
And it's been like 6. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's the first time you've ever started seeing guys get taken down. And it's like, what do you like? All that's gonna happen are guys are gonna get. This is what happens. The criminals start getting caught for shit. They get more clever.
Yeah.
Like it's not like you're trusting people to be cool and be like, no. Take it out the motherfucker's hands, because ain't no way I trust another dude to be around my child. Just the fact that there's supposed to be some guy that I know or that I trust.
Mm-hmm.
I take it out their hands, man. And honestly, women have to do the same. You gotta like. So that's why it becomes controversial when you say they shouldn't wear this, because you should be able to wear whatever you want. You should be. You 100% should be.
Right.
Without having to be insulted,
100%.
without having to be assaulted, 100%. That is not the truth. That is not reality.
We have to piggyback on what Boogaloo said. She said, I want to wear a mini skirt because I want to look cute, not because I want to date. Listen, that is you 100%. We agree with you. But at the same time, there's women in the same attire who wants it.
Hey, look, also, if you wear that mini skirt, some dude's going to want to grab your ass. He's going to want to grab your ass. And he might.
But it's also the woman who's like, grab it. Hey, I want my attention.
And so I'm not saying don't wear the mini skirt. But also know there's bullshit that comes with it. That it is literally a risk that you run. And not saying you sign up for it, but you know the male species. You know this is a thing. And you might be good for a long time. It might never happen. It may never happen. But it is a possibility.
Why can't the women talk to the girls who wants it? Is that wild to say?
What?
They say you guys got to talk to the guys about respecting women. It's like, hey, women, like the women who's like, hey, I want the like the women who's like on Instagram showing cleavage, showing this, like, hey, sweetheart, there's a lot of weird guys out here that don't care about.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't know. I don't know if I'm making sense at all, because it's like I'm certain that it's working somewhere. Because if men keep failing at the approach of women, it should start to slow down. But apparently somebody's like, I want this. Yes, I want this. Please give me attention.
Says so. Jail and castration needs to happen. I hope not. If MLK thought people couldn't change, we'd still be in segregation schools. There are a lot of people who think that segregation is the worst thing that happened to Black people because it diluted Black people caring about Black people. We lost entire schools. We lost entire doctor's office. We lost entire dentists. People had entire communities and jobs that were super functional and having. So I think there's a debate on that side as well. And I'm not saying that's not a thought of people can't change. It's about protecting yourself at all times. Like you're in a boxing ring. You just have to protect yourself. You just have to protect yourself. And knowing that revealing clothes gives you more attention. It does. It's going to get you more attention from some nefarious people. I don't know if I use that word right. More women are assaulted wearing jeans and sweats. I 100% believe that. I'm saying all of it is at a risk when there's a dude around. I agree with you. You just know them eyes is coming more when you're wearing a mini skirt and tits out. Niggas gonna be like, yeah, you see that? You see that? It's going to happen. I definitely look way more at a girl in mini skirts, more revealing skin showing than, you know, you got to be a real menace to assault a woman in a turtleneck and shit. You got to be a real fucking menace.
I wish we can actually picture the idea of shooting your shot, right? Shooting your shot. A lot of guys are shooting their shot, right? The goal, if it makes it, that means she was with it, right? A lot of times women are like this, they're not even playing defense.
Right.
A lot of times women are like, guys like, hey, block their shots.
Right.
They're shaking us. It's like, hey, we trying our best to not allow this, like, hey, maybe you guys should do some plays. It's like they keep shooting, man. They keep shooting. And a lot of these girls like, I want you to make it. I want you to make it. It's like, no, tell them to stop shooting. It's like a lot of these women are like, keep shooting.
All right.
Keep shooting.
Boogaloo says, do you wear fresh sneakers because you want to get laid or because they think they look nice?
Sexual, man.
understand, dudes do most things to get laid. Dudes do most things to get laid. Dudes go out looking, I don't look for me. They're gonna be like, okay, I see you with the fresh sneaks. You see that?
Again,
dudes do most things to get laid.
I promise you, if women didn't exist, there'd be no haircuts. There'd be no flashy cars.
Dudes would just be surviving. We'd be cavemen still roaming around,
yo.
straight survival.
Yo.
Dudes do most things to
impress women
for sure. It's a risk being alive, but I protect myself. You should. I do talk to the women and girls. Stop having children. So can you approach a hoochie respectfully? Sure, you can.
Mm-hmm.
You can absolutely.
You should.
You should. Hey there, queen. I see you over here looking radiant and beautiful as ever.
Don't come at me like that. Come here, bitch. That bitch Chaz.
Sorry.
You ruined the scenario,
man.
We're trying to make a point here.
I'm sorry.
Gosh.
I'm sorry.
I don't think the women see the contrast of other women. I don't think y'all see the Carishas and the city girls who's like, come get this pussy. I think they keep seeing the best case scenario of women.
I mean, listen, dudes have to understand this is entertainment. We know this.
Yes.
But you're not talking to rational dudes.
Right.
These guys who do this aren't the rational dudes you can talk to. They're not. You're talking about you can't talk to us the same way you can talk to some dude who would just grab your ass on the train. Right. We're not those guys. There's a whole different mindset and mentality on these guys. And you're just taking it's like I said, it's a separate risk. And you're right, women, you're always at risk. We're well aware. We're well aware that it's safe to walk at night. I was telling somebody that when I moved to LA, I was homeless, and the girl was like, I can't do that. I'm a woman. I'm like, I get it. Mm-hmm. I get it. I have a very different set of rules to carry myself out throughout life than you do. More than understandable, dude. I'm not arguing with you. We're not arguing with you at all. Yeah. All I'm saying is that you got to take it out the guy's hands and protect yourself. If you're wearing mini skirts, wearing all those things, yes, they're cute, yes, they're sexy. It draws attention. Mm-hmm. It just draws attention, and you're taking an extra risk for drawing attention to yourself. There's a damn brilliant joke Dave Chappelle said. It said women was like the woman in the mini skirt outfit. And he said, excuse me, sweetheart. I just want to say that I love you. I like what you're working. Just because I'm dressed like this don't mean does not make me a whore. Yeah. And then he said, but if that same woman was dressed up as a police officer and Dion's not doing justice to this joke. I know. But you come up to her, you're like, hey, she's like, just because I'm dressed with does not make me a whore. He's like, but you're wearing a whore's uniform. Yeah. If I was wearing a police officer uniform, you come up to me, excuse me, officer, just because I'm dressed this way does not make me a cop. Police, there's a guy over there getting assaulted. Oh, now you remember? Anyways. It's just about like, we want women to be safe, protect themselves, blah, blah, blah. There are a lot of people who want to control women and make them weak and they can be manipulated. There's a lot of dudes who don't give a shit and who just see women as property, who just see women as vagina. There's a lot of those. There's a lot of those. And it's just like, you really just got to be safe and, safe as you can be. It's tough. I know it's tough for you women. I get it. Mm-hmm. It's super hard. Yeah. It's super hard because you can't ever really know if you can trust somebody or not yet. A real trust, especially men. I think the issue is the reason why we're being like we are rebuttaling is we're the men. We know niggas. We know these guys. Yeah, we gotta try to like. We've been these horny dudes out here. We've been here. You're talking to 30, 40-year-old men right now. We know. Yeah. We know the old pervs. Yeah. We know the young pervs. Yeah. We're not just trying to be like, women got to blah, 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 blah. Yeah, you protect yourself. Yeah, we're telling you to wear a gun. You're like, why we got to wear a gun? Because it's dangerous out here. These niggas will take a bullet and be like, oh, no, baby, you only shot me because you love me. These niggas are wild. Yeah. We know a guy. Do we? We know a guy who is persistent of being a for sure. Persistent of being a creep no matter what. Had to pull him to the side. Yo, chill out. A couple times. Chill out. I had to fire a homie. Chill out, bro. I had to fire a friend for just being wild at work. Yeah. And it's like, dude, this is 2024. A friend of mine. Like, chill out, bro. Come on, dog. You cannot be this horny. You can't be this. Yeah. You're too, what is this? Yeah. Yes.
See, he made the proper. He fired.
I did. I fired my friends.
So what I'm saying is like we do the work. I had to pull, like I said, I pulled to myself like, yo, come on, dude. You don't know these women. Chill out. Oh, my bad, bro. My bad. No, ain't no my bad. You got to apologize to them.
And that's supposed to be a good, respectful guy.
Right.
Shit. God damn. I get you, women. I get it. But god damn. The women don't be listening, dog. This is the problem. This is back to the problem. Y'all don't be listening. Tell you the goddamn truth. Y'all be like, but I want to wear my miniskirt.
I want to wear honey in front of the bear.
You're right. You should be able to. The niggas ain't shit. God damn it. We gotta say this now. We know. Great put more. I've seen several classes like that as well. What'd you say? But honestly, I've lived in a Muslim country and the rape/assault cases was off the charts. Damn. And women would be fully covered because guys ain't shit. We know that. But it's also I don't know if it's I can't tell you too much about one. I know that the way that Muslim women traditionally are treated is to be like, what's the phrase? Like seen and not heard or whatever, right? There's different countries that have a lot of these different laws. Man, there's laws for women that they can't even walk outside without another man there and stuff like that. Like there's not a lot of rights for them women. I'm not surprised that there's a lot of, sexual assault in some of these religion/cultures, because a lot of cultures are very dehumanizing to women. That's just true. I mean, and I'm not saying Muslims specifically because I don't know enough about them, but there's a vast array of Muslim. It's a bigger umbrella under Muslim. Blow them to the side. That's what we got to do, bros. They didn't stop them. Tell you that much. Pulled them to the side, fired them. Didn't stop them. Was that before or after having a child that you changed your mind? Before. It's not that I changed my mind. It's just you don't see it when you're a guy. When you're a guy and you're going through this stuff, you just don't see the stuff that women go through. You don't realize it until you really start talking, and then I start seeing things. When I started looking for it, I started seeing it. Yeah. And so it wasn't until I had those conversations, definitely before my daughter, but I'm also like, dang dog, I ain't know it was like that. I'm not a woman. I don't go through that stuff. I don't know. So, once you kind of learn and you find out, then it's and then it's your job to be better. You know better, you do better. You got to be better. You got to be a voiceover. I hang out with really good dudes, I think. Yeah. Right. I think I have a really good class of men that I hang out with, that I try to associate myself with, for the most part.
Right. And again, I'm piggybacking off of how did we get here, right? Yeah. And I'm not trying to put this back on women. There's a lot of women who accepts this, who wants it. And I sound, when I say that, it sounds very crazy because it's like these niggas are shooting and it's working. So they keep shooting and it's dark. And it's like you're shooting at the wrong people. You got to figure out these women, dude. And it's like, I'm trying my best not to sound misogynistic. Right. Because it's like,
and also we have the logical thinking brain. This makes sense to us. Right. We think differently though.
Because I look at people and I was like, why are you like this? Right. Like, nigga, because you're just seeing me fail at these three. Right. I've won at 27. And it's like, oh shit.
If a dude is 1 for 30, he's like, I'm 1 for 30.
Right. That's the analogy right there.
You only need one to say yes.
But those three that's complaining is the big news. But it's like, but nigga, you haven't seen me kill it. Right. My line I said that was offensive to you and her.
Right. Worked
thousands of times. It's like, oh.
A dude can go around to complete stranger and quit playing. You know you want to get this dick. Some girl's gonna go like, okay, let me see what you that's the truth.
That is a great analogy. I'm not saying that has happened, but what I'm saying is like, it sucks. That terrible line will work
eventually,
and that's the situation. That's the argument.
Hey, can I tell you guys a story? Let me tell you guys a story.
Hold on, man.
Oh, go ahead.
Can we just sit here for a second?
Okay.
Damn it. That's the point I'm trying to make. terrible rapish lines has worked. It sucks. It's terrible. I'm admitting it is a terrible rapish line. He tries to use it and it doesn't work, and now he's exposed.
Right.
I just wanted that to happen. It's like, yes, yeah, it worked. Okay, I'm done. I was like, why can I figure out what? Yeah.
Listen, young Chasman was once on a Greyhound bus. Okay. On this bus, our bus stopped, and there was a young lady in front of me. Okay. Now, I'm a very charming, handsome, amazing guy. And I was talking to her, making jokes, blah, blah, blah. The next stop, and guess who sits next to me? This young, attractive young lady on the Greyhound bus. We talk and we talk. She starts talking about she went to go see her boyfriend. She was doing all this. She was like, oh, I was doing blah, blah, blah. We had that. And I said, oh, yeah, is that so? What would you do with this? Pulled out my pee. You know what she did? Gobble, gobble.
And it worked.
And it worked.
See, this is what I'm talking about.
Was I wrong?
100%.
Did it work?
But you had to feel it. You had to fill it out. You don't do it on an opening note.
Mind you, there's a lot more words involved.
Right.
But I didn't ask.
Yeah.
I was just like,
but
what I'm doing all that. What you gonna do with that? I'll show you.
I think.
Cheers to me. I said, oh man, it became one of my stories.
Golly, dude.
So it's not like that shit doesn't work. Like,
right. Terrible.
That shit is out there.
Man, because it works.
And I'm a decent guy. I was also much younger.
Yeah, but also.
Would I do that now? No.
Gosh,
but at 24, I was like,
I wish
what you gonna
that
do?
message got out. I wish that message got out. I was like, listen, the reason why they do this is because it's working. I don't know how to market that. I'm not trying to justify it.
Look, you guys are saying you Chaz, that was trash, don't be trash. You're talking to a 24-year-old dude who's got head on a Greyhound bus. And to me, that was epic. So you're in the wrong place to tell somebody. When I told my homeboys, everybody was like, yo, okay. You're talking to the wrong group.
Yeah.
I was the man for that. You tell me it's trash, not to us. Now you tell me at 38, I go like, yeah, no, that was very inappropriate. Yeah. Of course.
Yeah.
But 24-year-old Chaz ain't hearing that.
I can't remember anything I've said.
24-year-old Chaz was a legend.
I can't think of anything I've said that's inappropriate to the point of this could get me canceled. But if you had told me that story, I'd be like, yo.
For sure.
Right.
That's guy talk.
Right.
That's
right.
100%. That's guy.
Crazy.
And you guys are like, no, that's terrible. Like, sure it is to you.
Right.
But at 24 years old, that was not bad.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You guys are like, no, that was trash. You're supposed to be decent. You guys are 100% correct. It was a trash move.
Yeah. Just because just because it worked doesn't mean it's right.
You're right.
100%.
But you're talking to that mentality, and you guys aren't seeing that.
It works.
And it works.
So I'm saying, listen. If somebody told me stop shooting the ball between your legs as a grandma shooting, it's like, but it's going in
every shot.
It's like it's going in. It's like, hey, you know you can shoot like this, right? It's like, hey, I don't miss this way.
Right.
It's like I'm shooting granny shots.
Right.
And it's like, hey, that's not right.
Now, my dad never had the "don't pull out your dick on a bus" talk with me.
That's funny as hell.
Right? It's never a conversation we had. I was just kind of like, it's time to pull my dick out.
Yeah. And
I timed it correct to get exactly what I wanted.
Wow.
Then.
I've never done that. As freaky as I am, I've never volunteered like, hey, take a look at this.
I was all like, oh, this is where the convo is going. She's about this.
Yeah.
From what she was wearing, how she was talking. I said, hey, dog, this is
unsolicited is wild. If she had said, let me see it, I'd be like, okay.
Pulled it out.
Is that inappropriate for her? If she
said, it was inappropriate.
No.
Okay.
If she said to you, I want to see your dick.
Oh my God.
Yeah, is that inappropriate?
Am I supposed to not pull it out then?
Hey, who is your guidance? Your parental guidance.
Now, and mind you, I'm a 24-year-old dude at that time who came to be as what we assume way more knowledgeable, respectful, understanding. And some guys never evolve from that. Some guys stay right there, that 24-year-old mindset, that 16-year-old mindset. Some guys never evolve out of that. You know what I mean?
And it works.
Yeah, and I'm not telling you guys that like I did the right thing. I know it was garbage. I'm well aware.
So just my God, I wish I would. I hate that we got our audience is a lot of women.
I know.
Because if that worked for you, right?
Right.
And you do it again and it keeps working because you find the audience that is attracted to that sort of energy.
Yeah.
And you keep doing it and you keep doing it like, nigga, I am killing right now, right?
Right.
Even though it's not the most appropriate, but it's like I'm winning. I'm getting what I want. I want some sex. I want some head. Whatever.
Right.
But then you come across who's like, yo, that was inappropriate.
Right.
Now you're canceled because it's like, man, I didn't know this was bad.
Right.
Because it was working all this time.
I mean, I know you guys are gonna be like, that was terrible, that was trash, and you go like, sure. Of course it was. I fully agree with you. And it does not matter. It does not matter because that is definitely a perception that guys have. That Chaz got head on the ground bus from a stranger is a gold star for dudes. Mm-hmm. Now at an older age, it's not. Then it was. 100% was. And there's a lot more attention on how we treat women and talk to her now. It's still not great by any means.
Yeah. But
I feel like you guys are missing the mentality aspect of dudes. Yeah. And I feel like there's going to become a point where you guys are willingly ignoring it. Yeah. Where you go like, okay, well, Chaz, that was like, yeah, understand what I'm saying. That was the right thing to do to a 24-year-old dude who doesn't have any understanding of a woman's space, rights, blah, 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 blah. And you're talking to a lot of dudes like that. So we can go, educate. We can go, say all that stuff. But you're going to run into a lot of dudes who don't give a fuck. They do not care. They do not care. Most dudes do not care. At a point in my life, I chose to care. I chose to listen. I chose to understand. I chose to be, quote unquote, an ally. I chose to care. There's a lot of guys who do not choose to care. Yeah. Whether they have a daughter, there's a lot of dudes with daughters who suck. Right. Like tons. It doesn't make a difference. Yeah. That guy has to want to show up for women.
And don't get me wrong. If a guy is attractive, you'll get those girls who shoot their shot.
Who you going to? Look at back here.
No. She's saying goodnight to two Jessica.
Oh, bye to Jessica.
You get a guy who's attractive, you'll get the girls who's inappropriate talking to you.
Right.
Hey, Big Daddy, what you got? What you got in those pants?
Oh my God, what you need?
And she's inappropriate, but at the same time, it's like, okay, cool. Now I can unlock.
Now you're talking my language, right?
Now I can unlock my free.
Speaking of Saint, 24-year-old trash was still a grown man. If she reported you, that would have been a crime. It would have gone so differently. That's what needs to be discussed. 24-year-old Chaz was not a grown man. I was an adult. Definitely not a man. Definitely very immature, very boyish. Mm-hmm. I didn't start becoming a man solid 27 when I started trying. Mm-hmm. I was 27 when I started trying to become a grown man. What would you say to 24-year-old self? Would you say good job or would you tell them don't do that? I'm gonna be honest with you.
Good question, Mo.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I would have told 24-year-old Chaz that was fucking fired. There's, hey dog, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Young Chazman.
38-year-old Chaz would have been like, that's nuts, bro. It's a guy story. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's a guy story. And there's a guy talk.
There's nothing you can do about that.
There's nothing you can do about that.
It's only bad when she doesn't like it.
Right. Right. It's a very different case. And she's like, what are you doing? Yeah. Can you keep that down?
What was wrong with you?
Right.
It's a double standard. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you say that?
And I'm talking from a man mentality. Yeah. They're different. Yeah. There's going to be the guy who was like, you were wrong for that. Sure. And there's going to be the guy who's like, I would never have the balls to do that. Right. Sure. And there's a guy who's like, dang, you waited that long? Mm-hmm. All right.
Because if you told me that story today, I'd be like, what? And it happened? Yo.
When I tell that story, every dude shows me love for it. Yeah. It was an accomplishment in dude world.
Right. I shoot from the half court.
Nigga, and nailed it. Yeah. So I mean, that's the mentality. That's what you guys keep ignoring. That's the mentality. Mm-hmm. Like, yes, it was very dumb, very immature. Yeah. Yes. I'm not denying that. Very much so. Of course, it was very stupid. And aren't ashamed. I'm not ashamed. I'm not. There's zero. I have zero shame of doing that at that time because it was very inviting in that time in that conversation we were having, and it worked. I would have been shamed if she rejected it.
Yeah.
Now I'm just some freak as his dick out in the back of a bus.
Dude, you were spitting bars right now. I have no idea why does this make sense?
Because you speak dude language.
Gosh, dude.
And women are trying to refuse it, but you have to come over here.
Yeah.
You got to come step in man world,
Man,
and you're gonna be like, all right, I see that. I see that.
Yeah.
I see that.
Right.
And you're gonna have other dudes who be like, Chaz, that was trash. Sure.
Mm-hmm.
There's also dudes who go, like, Chaz, that was dope. You did that? Yes.
Yeah.
I can be 74 years old, and I'll tell that story to some young dudes. They're like, oh man, you did that. I did.
Right.
Back in my day, it's one of them back in my day stories.
Yeah. Man, dude.
We've talked about it on. I've definitely talked about it on Daddy Issues. It comes up like, they're on the bus. It's like, you know, it becomes an accolade,
right,
on the dude world.
Yeah,
you know. So the man mentality is the difference.
It's so wild.
It's wild.
It's so different.
It is very different, legally speaking, romance. Yeah, in Orange Chain. No, I'm screaming at the screen. I know you are. I think that men see women as means for sex before they see them as a fellow human being. That's what frustrates me.
I feel like you're attacking us now.
You don't. No. Wait. That she's 100% correct though, Dion. That's not wrong. I think men see women as means for sex before they see them as a fellow human. When you first see a woman that you're attracted to, that comes up first. I never cared what my wife did for work. I don't care how much money. Most times I don't care how much money. When people ask me what your wife does, I don't know. Like, it's not a thing. It's way more important for a woman what a man does, what how much money he makes. That goes way more for a woman than an actual guy. I've never asked a dude what his wife what your girl do, what she do for work. No one gives a fuck. I've never asked.
Right.
Women are definitely looked at as sexual creatures before, not before people are humans. You know that they're still people and humans, but when I first meet a woman, even if it's a stranger, my mind goes and I hit that. That's just basic stuff. And it's not even on some like, you know, I go like, oh, she fine, man, she bad, right? That's off of source looking at somebody.
Right.
Hey, she back. Dang, look at that ass.
Right.
I'm not gonna yell it to her, but if it's not in my mind, I'm lying to you.
Well, I mean, I would say attraction definitely helps. Personality, you know, these are of moving forward. Like it's like I hate to say a piece of meat, but when you look at it like a steak, you be like, which one of these look attractive to eat?
Right.
When you're at the grocery store, you go, the price, the color, the date. It's like, which one of these are attractive? And it's like, yeah, I want to eat this. Like, you look at it just like a piece of meat. And it's like, I want to know how.
Hey, man, if I said the things that I thought,
yeah, it'd
be a problem.
Yeah.
It'd be a problem. But you have to have more restraint. And that's what a lot of dudes don't have is restraint.
Wait a second. Let me reverse this. If you meet a man, women in this chat, what do you say? I just want to know this guy.
He looks interesting.
Yeah, I mean, because
look at this tall, handsome guy.
As in attractive, like, wow, he's handsome. And what is? I want to know him. I want to know his attraction. Does sex ever come up for women when it comes to a guy that you're attracted to? Because she said, I think we look at women as a means for sex before fellow humans. When you meet a guy, you say, wow, I want to know what.
Right. You like women are saying they're getting scared in here, right? Exactly. Just because it happens and that the mentality doesn't make it right. You said it yourself. Then the next breath you say, I'm proud of it. I said I'm not ashamed of it. I'm not ashamed of it. And then, like I said, in the man world, it's an accolade. It's like, oh, it's a gold star. You do get to talk about it. It's a boast. That is reality. And you guys are like, oh, it doesn't make it right. That's scary. And it's like, that is what it is. That is what it is. The problem is guys who act upon doing malicious and, offensive, assaulting natures. That's the actual crime. What I think is naturally inherent of how I sing. When I see a girl, I go, damn, that's natural. That's exactly what I'm going to do. If I go up to her and I grab her inappropriately, there's a problem. Right. That's a problem. But then now we're on more than crossing boundaries. We're in criminal world.
Mhm.
And for y'all to be mad at the mentality is not going to help because it's not going to change. I'm telling you that. You're going to be mad at literally how guys think. It's like it's not going to help you be mad at how men. This is why men and women always have arguments and always will, because we think completely different. It's like, you guys should be doing this. Why do you think like that? This is how we think. Women get mad at dudes forever for thinking how we think. Why do men think like that? And men get mad at women for we think differently. We're wired differently. We are. So for men to have more restraint is the goal. For men to understand how to treat women is the goal. Is the goal. I know what I did was wrong. I'm not saying it was right by any means, but I'm also very not ashamed of what I did at that time, at all. I don't have any shame about it. Period. I don't have any shame about it. It's a whole different person, especially for a young dude. You go like, I killed that.
This is an analogy. Imagine you going to the bank and you say, this is inappropriate to the bank. A girl goes to the bank and says, hey, I need all the money in your pockets. And they was like, all right. And they gave you the money. It was like, what? That worked? No weapons at all. But it's like, essentially you robbed the bank. But it's like, I don't want the money from the bank. I want the money from your pockets. And you took the money and then you gave it. It was like, that worked? Like,
was I more wrong than the girl who actually did the fellatio? Was I more wrong than her? Who was more wrong in this case?
Well, how did she say? Well, you said she said blah 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 blah, and then I said, "How about you?" I don't know what she said.
Right.
I don't know what she said.
She pretty much was saying I could do this, I could do that, and I was like, "Could do that to this," and I pulled it up. Now, I fully believe she should have smacked me up, punched me in the penis, called the police. It was more than her right to do so. Correct? She doesn't do any of that. She actually does something and I go like, you gotta do this again. All right? This worked.
Right.
This worked.
It worked.
There was zero consequence for me doing that.
It shouldn't have worked.
It shouldn't have worked, but there was zero consequence for me. I wasn't even afraid to do it. That's how zero consequence I've ever had doing it.
Yeah.
I didn't even hesitate. I had zero consequence.
Right.
You know? So it's not like I had some fear of, I don't want to get caught. I was like, now if she was white, I wouldn't have done it.
Yeah.
But I was like, I don't have a real consequence for, being this dude doing this thing right now. And it's just a more of a reality of being a guy, which we already know that there is a male privilege. We already know that.
You want to read the comment and defend yourself?
I'm not defending shit. Which one is it?
We got Your Better Brothers, CMD.
You're right about that. When women are on dating apps, question number 2 isn't about your favorite color. It's about smashing. Is it? Just because it happens in that mentality doesn't make it right. You said it yourself. Oh, yeah, that's what I said. You're getting scared. I can't lie. This is the basis and issue of the relationships between men and women, for sure. When women see an attractive guy, it's not uncommon to fantasize about going on a date, how he treats you, how he comfort or look out for you. All of that leads to sexual feelings. Very different mentality. I don't think about cuddling with her. It's not my first thought. I can't wait to hold her hand on a swan across the pond. I should have come over and hopped on the episode. No, Twilla. They keep proving our point. We're not arguing your point.
Who said this?
We're not arguing your point. We're literally saying we agree with you.
Well, I can call you right now.
We're literally saying we agree with you. I went to call so bad because I'm screaming at the screen. She was absolutely wrong, and I'm ashamed for her mother and her father. Damn. So we saying we fucked up as men because historically we use sexism and injustice around harassment, raping in our favor. Oh, for sure. For sure I've done that since day one.
Bars.
From day one. We have made it a very unsafe place for women on this earth. From day one. Yes. 100%. And it's not, we can't just blame white men. We're not going to just blame white men. It's been men all over the world from day one. And it took how many women to take down Cosby? It took how many women to take down whatever other person got Me Too? It took all these women who had to get brave and say something because 5 to 10 wasn't enough to take down a lot of powerful dudes. It wasn't enough, Mm-hmm. And everyone else she was attached to, into her, she was into here, she was black. Yeah, man. I mean, like I said, it's not something that I feel ashamed about because at that time I had nothing to feel ashamed about. But
it worked.
I mean, it was like, yeah, man, this is what we do. It's a very different guy mentality. And I'm not saying that like all men think to like, oh, I got to take it out. But it's like men do think sexually first. We know this. This is not new information. We know this, right? There are men who get away with a lot of stuff for being men. There is a boys club. It is very unfair for women. We already know this. This is all facts. We're not talking about anything new under here. And we're not arguing with women. I'm just, what I'm really saying is that this information that you already know, take this information. Mm-hmm. Literally take what we're saying and protect yourself because you can't rely on other men to do it. We do have a responsibility to teach other men. The men that we teach doesn't guarantee that they're going to do what we tell them to do. The men that we hold accountable doesn't guarantee that they're going to stop being perverts or it doesn't guarantee none of that.
And it's like a lot of generational trauma too, as in like things have been passed down. It's like telling somebody who born and raised in poverty in the hood is like, hey man, you can stop doing this and just make millions of dollars.
Right.
Like, it's like I can tell the person that. It's like, dude,
right.
I don't know. This is my lifestyle. I don't know how to change.
All right.
Like, I can encourage you.
And men don't want to release the what's it called? Hierarchy? What's the men? Patriarchy. That's like losing power doesn't sound attractive to men. Right? Like losing what makes you stand up. But it's the same with white people. They don't want to lose their powered place in the world. Mm-hmm. It's not. That's why there's a big fight. But it takes a ton of brave women to do it and they have those things on Me Too. You know what I mean?
The fact that it hasn't been 100 years since the women's rights,
right?
Just lets you know that a generation hasn't died off yet.
People are just now starting to care about women. It's just started in the last 10 years, maybe. It just started. Yeah. It just started. Yeah. For people to listen and actually take it seriously, it just started. So that sounds like we should get used to something else than in favor of protecting women and offering equity then. I agree. Men being so focused on sex is not okay. Women offer more than just a hole. There are inventors that allow you to have one in your bedside drawer. Hey man, we're not arguing with you. You're right. But when Michelle Obama came out, no one cares she had a doctorate degree. It was like, hey man, Michelle kind of fine. Michelle kind of cute. Yes, she's very smart. Of course, she's brilliant. We know those things. Her looks got judged first. It's always going to happen.
Right.
It's always going to happen.
Yeah.
Like it's not like men are it's like that's how we look. That's how it's going to happen.
I think everybody, no matter men or women, I look at if a person is attractive or not. Like when you watch a comedy show or you watch a pastor or a motivational speaker, they get on stage, you look at their entire appearance and you're like, I like this outfit.
Right.
Oh, he's well groomed. She's very attractive. And then I move forward to the message. Immediately, you're not thinking about like, I can't even find them attractive. I got to fall in love with their personality first.
Right.
Like you immediately find, oh, look at the shoes matching his tie. He pulled that off. Wow, it's matching the handkerchief. I like that. He wow, very dapper, sharp.
You know what I told my wife before? I was like, if you're ever gonna argue with me about how I think, we're never gonna get anywhere. Period. Right. We'll never. If you're trying to argue with my mentality to how I think, we're never gonna move forward because this is how I think, and we're not attacking the issue anymore. We're attacking how I think. Yeah. But how I think, how I see the world is how I see the world. Yeah. That is my first basic instinct of how I see.
I'm very open-minded, and I understand.
For sure. I
get it. I hear you, and I agree.
Right.
And it's like, golly, what can we do?
Right.
That's it.
But does not work now. I'd be random and connections with you guys. To quote Dr. Ian Malcolm from Jurassic Park, just because it can be done doesn't mean it should. Because that's such a random source. Okay. That's the crazy part. That's different from saying the first thought is sex.
Listen, oh my God, dude. Listen, if I see a woman get on stage and I'm like, wow, she is wearing those high heels. Mm-hmm. She is, wow, I really like her hair. I mean,
hey man, there's also the goddamn who is this bitch? And that is a real reaction as well.
Because the thing is, I'm trying to picture myself. If I see a very attractive woman who gets on stage, comedian, motivational speaker, pastor, wow, I like this outfit she has on. She has a pantsuit. Nothing sexual. She has a pantsuit. And you immediately like, I like the way she thinks. Is she married? Mm-hmm. You go that direction. You can say, I bet she would. I'm not thinking that immediately.
Right.
Like, all you think is women and sex. Like, God, can I find a person attractive? How the person thinks first?
Right. Sex doesn't equate to attraction. I think of a friend as attractive without wanting sex. Sure. Without wanting sex. But when I see someone, she can be my homegirl, I still be like, damn, she's fine. But what are we supposed to do with knowing this is man mentality? That's the great question.
Thanks, Twills.
What did Twills say?
That's what she said.
The pants super so aggressive. Oh, that was Twills' question? Mm-hmm. Yes, great. That's the great question. Knowing that this is man mentality, great. Taking the information, this is what it is. What do we do now about it? Great. This is us moving forward together as a species. Okay? This is our evolution right here in this moment, guys. This is going to go down in history as us moving together. Mm-hmm. We know this. If this is a man's mentality, then we know at the very bottom line, you have to protect yourself at all times. That's the very bottom line. Mm-hmm. All right, always protect yourself. Put yourself first. Blah, blah, blah. Let people know where you're going to be. All the other good stuff that women do to protect themselves, we have to do that as well. All right? Mm-hmm. There is a different language that we're going to understand in conversation, even if it's just on some domesticated stuff. There's a different language. Women will say something and they're frustrated when a man doesn't get it. And it's like, well, you're saying this in women talk, mm-hmm. right? This makes sense to you. Mm-hmm. It doesn't necessarily make sense to me. I don't know what you're talking about. Right. I can tell a woman, you can say something 100 times. I'm like, I still don't know what you're talking about because you're not talking man to me. You're talking about whatever else makes sense to you. And then in your head, it makes sense. Mm-hmm. And we have to have more patience and more understanding to get to a place where we do understand each other. Because there are times when I go like, man, is that what you're trying to say? Why don't you just say that? Right. There's been plenty of times, why don't you just say that?
Yeah.
You were saying all this other stuff that I had no idea what you were talking about.
I'm going to put two people on blast right now. I spoke with Twilla before.
You spoke for her?
I spoke to Twilla and heard her speak. I was speaking with Twilla, not for her. I've heard out of her mouth, he could get it. What does that sound like? I've heard Twilla. I'm putting you on blast.
Man mentality here.
He can get it. And I've heard, I'm not even gonna say other person. I'm not gonna say other person, man. I'm not even because I'm not doing her like that. I've heard very explicit content. I'm putting Twills out there because she's acting all modest. I know she has I know she has her hall pass guys and men that she's attracted to.
So it's like I can put you on blast. Dan's like, I'm already out here. I'm already on blast.
I'm on blast. Pow pow.
Hey, look, this is different because it's not like me and Dan are making excuses for men.
Right, absolutely.
We're not making excuses for men. We're literally saying we are everything you think we are. Everything you think, fear, and think is true. Yes, as a whole entire species of male, you are 100% right. There are no excuses here. You are correct. So with that information, you have to do what you have to do is best to protect yourself. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. That's what I've been saying since the very moment we started talking about this. You guys say it's not right. It shouldn't be this way. You are 100% correct. You are not going to change it. Mm-hmm. You're not going to change it. Mm-hmm. You can keep trying and you can keep doing this thing. And we can start with one person at a time. There's way more awareness now, but to trust that this man has evolved enough, or any men or all men have evolved enough to keep you safe is wrong. It is not going to work out that way. Right. So I'm saying all this other stuff, we're going to do all that stuff. We're going to teach you. We're going to talk to these young guys. Mm-hmm. If you're still relying on men to keep you safe, you are setting yourself up for trouble. Yeah. That is what I'm saying and been saying. Not saying it's right. It is the reality.
I'm not missing the point, man. I'm not missing the point. Yeah, making it seem like all men are creeps and weirdos and inappropriate and don't know how to talk to women. You don't see. Listen, the whole thing about I'm piggybacking off of what Boogaloo said. All men look at women as sexual objects. I've heard women say he could get it.
Sexual object.
He can get it.
Made him feel like a piece of meat out here.
I've already talked to my husband. He's my hall pass. I want him. I will drink his sweat. I've heard this. Looking at men as sexual objects.
We're looking at the body, face, and wonder if that thing is heavy. We might not act on it, but there goes Spice with the truth bomb. Spice, we looking at the body, face, and wonder if that thing is heavy.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, man. Out of everybody in this comment section, I love Spicy for giving the truth. Y'all are so tipping the scale of men are so weird and we are so modest and nice and angels. Thank you for being real with us, Spicy.
Boogaloo says, if it makes sense for a white person to be prejudiced, then why fight for black rights? Based on your logic, if you don't bother asking when to change, just protect yourself. Why does it make sense? If it makes sense for a white person to be prejudiced, then why does it make sense for a white person to be prejudiced? It doesn't make sense for a white person to be prejudiced. None of that. Like, I don't know what you. Why does it make sense for a white person to be prejudiced?
I think racist.
Yeah, but why would that make sense? If it makes sense for a white person to be prejudiced, then why fight for black rights? But why does it make sense for a white person to be prejudiced? It doesn't make sense for a white person to be prejudiced.
I think she's saying since it's in their DNA for being
well, that's not true.
Racist. I can't say in their DNA, as in like they're inherited, their lineage.
Well, here's the difference. All right, here's it's not about fighting for black rights. It's not like you don't fight for women's rights. I'm not saying, hey, lay down and take it. I'm saying do the marches. I'm saying I feel like women should do way more. But now that abortion rights went down and women lost their rights to have abortion, every woman should have walked out of work and marched somewhere and stopped working and shut down the entire world. The entire globe would have shut down. Had women stopped being CEOs, had women stopped being bus drivers. Everything was shut down. Women have way more power than you guys think that you have. And maybe that's conditioned. But if every woman got together and said, we're not taking this shit, we want our rights, that shit would stop and it would change in a heartbeat. If all those women walked out of Congress, there's too many women in powerful enough positions that they can control that stuff. You can control that stuff. You have the right. So it's like, do it. Like, you got to take those moments. Women should do that. At that same time, women should not trust men. At the same time, women should not trust men. Mm-hmm. We should definitely fight for equal rights, but I'm not about to have some white dude be like, yeah, come on my land or whatever it is, move on in. There's a history of that. To go take a free a test or something like that, right? From like the syphilis. Like there's a history of that. Right. There's a lot of black people who don't inherently trust white people because there's a history of that. Yeah. And no one said don't fight for black rights. It's the same time. At the same time, you keep your eye on them.
I'll tell you something. My dad didn't march for shit. My dad told me, I said, was you out there marching? He said, absolutely not. He said, I was not getting hit with bricks. I did not get arrested. So they were fighting for black rights. My dad was like, I'm gonna wait this out.
Right. It's about doing this and that. You're gonna do this to move forward, and you're gonna do this so you don't get bonked on the head somewhere. You're gonna do both. You're gonna protect yourself at all times while moving forward. Both have to be done.
Me and Chaz are fighting for our life. For me right now, these women over attack.
What I don't understand, here's what bothers me about this conversation is that there seems to be an argument on men mentality on why this is what it is, but it is what it is. So it's like, why are you trying to be like, this shouldn't be like, what does that have to do with anything? That's not going to help that it shouldn't be something. Yeah. How does that help you? That
America racist. It's like, hey,
we're fucking here.
It shouldn't be.
It shouldn't be. We're going to keep pushing forward, getting better. Each generation gets better. Yeah. That's the goal. We educate and we move on, we move forward. But at the same time, it's like, you're not going to fall for the old banana in the tailpipe. Mm-hmm. You can't start trusting cats all of a sudden. We don't do that.
Ooh, man mentality. This might be a faulty analogy.
Okay.
It's like nepotism.
Mm-hmm.
We shouldn't do it, but you're going to do it to benefit you.
Nepotism?
Yeah, it's like,
Definitely gonna do
and
it.
it's like,
She didn't earn any of this.
yeah, and it's like, dude, you did what? I hired my daughter to be the CEO of Sony. It was like, what? And it worked.
Yeah, she just graduated high school.
and it worked. It did, and it benefited me and my family.
It's about those boards, but
And it's like, dude,
yeah.
Do you realize there's other people that's qualified that can do? Hey, listen,
Mhm.
I shouldn't do it. I did it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's how America works.
Yeah.
Nepotism.
Yeah.
I want the money to stay in my family.
Yeah.
You shouldn't do it. It did it. It's selfish.
Yeah.
And all parties involved.
You were saying if a group of people is steadfast in their ways, let be and focus on your own actions. I'm saying if there are people who are always this way, they're always this way. I'm not saying ignore that or don't work on it. I'm saying protect you first. I'm saying the moment you start trusting or you start relying, it's all I've been saying. I haven't said anything else. Don't put words in my mouth. I'm saying when you start trusting and relying on somebody else who's a man for your safety, knowing there's a history of men attacking women, there's a history of that. You're always in danger with any man at any time. We know that. We know that. That is a fact. So treat that like a fact all the time. Your safety is your responsibility. It is your responsibility. Is it our guy's responsibility? Also, it should be, but it is not.
Mm-hmm.
What it is always your responsibility. It's 100% of the time your responsibility. That is a fact. That is a fact. Your safety is your responsibility 100% of the time. If you rely on a guy to make you feel safe or to rely on a guy for your own safety, you are putting yourself at risk. That is the only thing I've been saying. I didn't say it's not a man's responsibility. I didn't say it's only on women. It's not only on women. It is mainly on you to keep yourself safe. That is your responsibility. It is. I'll tell you another one. It's your responsibility. Don't get pregnant. It's 100% on you.
Woo! It's not 100%.
It is though, because if you're relying on a guy to be there when through thick and thin.
No, you should say parenting versus pregnant.
Parenting.
Yeah.
Parenting.
Yeah.
If you're relying on a guy to be a good spouse for you.
Oh, that's a good one right there. Parenting versus pregnancy.
Those things sometimes work out and they sometimes don't. You are taking a risk. You're taking a gamble. Yeah. But I'm like, your reproductive organs, that's all on you. Your responsibility. Damn. You like, he busted inside of me and he lied. Like, yeah, niggas lie, yo. Yeah. To get what they want. Niggas lie, yo. Damn. Like they lie. It's not right. It's not right. But they got what they wanted. But it happens often. I'm not saying like you just gotta let dudes be dudes. I'm like, no, you gotta protect yourself. Yeah. You gotta make yourself that priority. You gotta be steadfast on your protection. You gotta make sure they know. It's 100%. This is why we're saying we choose a bear. We've agreed with you with the bear. We've never once argued to not take the bear. We understood from the jump why you say take the bear. Where you at? Huh? Where you at? I'm down here. You missed a lot. Oh, whatever. I read all those. Just because a woman speaks to a person. Oh, she's in. No, I did not read that. But blue is the kind of head towards the difference directly from a man. Just because a woman speaks to a person she trusts in explicit terms is totally different from a creepy man saying trash things to random. So he can get it. We are okay. We're only going to base off what Chaz answered. Right. We've all spoke the truth. Your one point is not the overall combo. She's not saying it makes sense. We've never said we were innocent or anything, leading to misconceptions they can't move past. You were saying if a group of people is steadfast in their ways, let it be focused on your own actions. Yeah, man. If I walk past a bunch of white people and they spit on me every day, I'm gonna either not walk that way or bring a fucking raincoat. Like, I'm gonna be like, today's gonna be different because I talked to him yesterday. They see all these things on the news. It's gonna be different. No, I'm gonna bring a brick in my hand and I'm gonna walk by, and you're gonna do the things you're supposed to do. You have those conversations. At the same time, I'm gonna protect myself. You still protect yourself. Chaz, that makes sense, but you didn't say that first. You said it's on you, women. Okay, I explained that. I think women should protect themselves, but we shouldn't just take it as it is what it is. It's mature as men. That's what we can do, dog. I agree. I don't think I've ever said it's not on men's responsibility. I don't believe I said it's not up to men to protect women. We should be doing a better job protecting women. I'm saying women need to 100% protect yourself. It's on you to protect yourself. That is, I'm not making some shit up here. Right. It is on you to protect yourself.
Right.
Like this, to refute, it's your responsibility to protect yourself is crazy to me. I go like, why would you even argue that? Like it is on you to protect yourself. And I'm not taking it off of men. Men are trash. So don't rely on men to protect you. Right. Don't. That's what I'm saying. Do not rely on men.
You know what another good analogy is by saying, hey, you should protect your body. You should protect your body by eating healthy. And me and Chaz like, yeah, we should protect our body. We're going to eat nothing but salads and fruits and vegetables. And you see these young niggas like, hey, man, y'all should protect your body. Protect your body. Eat vegetables and fruit. They're like, man, we eating cooking candy. They keep losing weight. It's like, gosh, man, why would they listen to us? Why do they listen to us? And we over here suffering. It's like, hey, come on, man. Do what we do so we can lose weight. Like, nigga, we losing weight.
Saying it's up to you to protect ourselves goes without saying, though. We clearly know that the question is what to do about the source of the problem. What's finally being done is this is what's finally happening in this Me Too era. More men need to speak up. More men need to start making changes. These things are finally starting to happen. You have way more men allies than ever before. It is not enough, right? It is still 100% to protect yourself. All these things are happening, but they're going very slow. And we know this, as far as even racism goes, when people get quiet, things get sneakier. So it's not like, okay, good, let's let our guard down. It's like, no, you always got to be on high alert. You always got to be on high alert. There's a different, and what I'm saying about the different mentalities is that there's a different way that men look at women for sure. There's a different way that I'm going to look at my daughter, I look at my mom, I look at my wife, I look at some girl on the street. Everybody gets a different place. You know, I don't look at all women the same. My relation to them, of course, means a huge difference, right? But I'm not going to have the same amount of respect that I have for a woman than I have for my wife on something check out me in the street. It's like, it's not like that. I'm going to be like, nigga, you see her? Niggas do that. Don't you see that? Yeah. Yo, look, we do that.
We even do we do like this. Like.
I've been with complete strangers around walking by like, we do that. That is a very much a thing.
Yeah.
Now, that's one thing compared to somebody being a sexual predator. Different thing. They're out there.
Yeah.
And we know this. And we know why you choose to bear. We agree.
Yeah.
No one's argued that. It's trash. We agree. No one argues that. But it is what it is. It's trash.
Magneto.
Saying it's up to Magneto might be one of my favorite villains. Mine too, Spicy Doom, not to Magneto probably. Sorry for the intensity, y'all. I had a lot to say when I saw the Body Logs podcast. No, man, these are conversations that need to be held. These are conversations that don't get held enough. Like, for real. The conversations that get swept under or somebody gets angry, upset. I'm not beefing with women by any means. I 100%, and I hope that comes across, is that I agree with y'all. I know why you guys have been an endangered species. Yeah. You guys are always attacked. Women go through way more struggles than men in a day. We know that. You're always on a case of something happening to you. We know that. We know that. But my thing, it becomes like, oh man, guys have to get better. Yeah, but it's not happening. Like this is the slowest progression. This is of men getting better. Right. So it's like, stop relying on men getting better. Stop being like, hey man, you guys got to do it. Like, yeah, dudes are going to be who they are. In that meantime, if they do or do not evolve, you have to protect yourself. Yeah, that's all. That's all we're saying. I'm totally love having these combos. I missed that Body Life episode. Are we all in agree now? Are we all in agreement? Do we all love each other again? Are we all happy and in love with each other again? I feel like that was good, healthy combos. Black, what do you think?
Deanna argued on Body Logs. No,
Deanna argued what?
I argued on Body Logs. I was saying, in all documentaries, you can. I hear it. In all documentaries, you can shift the narrative of who's the villain. of this scenario.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like the people that was posting their content was saying the bear, the bear, the bear, the bear, the bear, the bear. And I was like
they stacked the deck.
Right. Mm-hmm. And it was like, it could have been a bunch of people saying, the man. It's like, we're not using those. We got to prove a point here.
Mm-hmm.
And that was my argument. And I was like, it wasn't like they was like, hey, let me keep recording. It was jump cuts, the bear, the bear, the bear. And I was like, I can't. I was more arguing like, I don't like the edit.
Yeah. You said you can speak logical to a man.
I did. Like if
you can.
Well, I'm as a girl.
As
in like I was saying as in like, hey sir.
But you're saying that we speak the same language.
No. As if I was a girl.
Right. Speak, but understand, as a woman, speaking logical to men don't mean shit.
I'm not even saying as a man. What I'm saying is, as if they were just walking towards us, you can say to the bear, hey, please don't eat me. Like, I'm sorry. I haven't
eaten days.
Right. For a guy, you can be like, hey, who are you? I'm lost too. He's like, are you about to attack me? Absolutely not. That's what I'm saying. You can talk to the guy.
There's that side.
That's what I'm saying.
But that's the gamble, right?
Right. But even if you say it to a bear, if the bear was like, listen, I'm scared. He don't know. You don't know what the bear is saying.
Right. But the underlying fear for women is just like, if this guy is, because I don't know. 50-50 chance he's a good guy, 50 chance he's some horrible guy who's gonna chain me to the bed and make me his sex slave. They go like, let's just get this mess over with now. This is why they're choosing the bear, because they're not gonna choose a fate of a horrible punishment. It's like, let's get this over with.
But why? Granted, the bear won't attack you, won't eat you. What if the bear just mauls you around across your stomach? You're gonna slowly die. You're gonna.
Is that why Moyo said 15 minutes for the slow death?
It's like, yes, rape is 100% bad, but a slow death. You ever seen an animal being attacked by a lion and just sitting there like this?
They just be like, I accept it.
It was like, man, he's eating my leg.
I feel so bad for them.
It's like, dude, die. They don't bite his neck. They were like, I like it fresh.
Boogaloo says, and also said in the podcast, doesn't matter what you say to a guy who wants to grab your butt, they'll do it anyways. That's a fact. That's a fact. If a guy wants to grab your butt, he's gonna grab your butt. He's going to do that if he wants to. That's a fact. If the guy will hurt you, there's still nothing you can do. Also a fact. All you can do is fight back. If he's going to do this, he's going to do this. That's a fact. I'm sure people try to talk to the rapist. I'm sure they did too. Dude, like back on this sad face.
What?
He said, dude, like back on this sad face. But you guys understand, Deion's not wrong in his thinking. like he's not wrong in his thinking. I understand what Deion is saying.
Because a bear, you can say, bear, don't attack me. All you hear is this. He's like, I don't know where he the bear is like, what are you saying? Oh, that might he might.
And here's what I do. I understand what Deion is saying, and I walk over to the woman's side, and I put myself over here, and I understand what women are saying. I understand why women choose the bear. I go like, I fully understand, and I get that. I'm not shocked. I'm not like, oh, why would you not choose men? I go like, I get that, because more than likely a woman's been assaulted by somebody who's not only some stranger, but somebody who's supposed to love them. The risk factor is even higher.
Right.
And you would choose a slow death over a very, very long torture over the years. What I'm saying is women come over on the guy side. When we talk about mentalities, I would take a walk over there and be like, let me see it from her point of view. You need to come over here. Don't stay in your spot and being like, that doesn't make sense. We don't get that. Doesn't make sense. That's not fair. Fuck all that. Come over here. And you have to go, as a guy, do I understand this?
And also, we are two men. If I tell you I don't trust you around my food, and I don't know why I said food. I could have said my child. If I don't trust you around my food, let's keep it at that. Would you feel like, why not? I don't trust women in the kitchen, man. I'm sorry. That's just me personally. I like to eat out. I like to go to like Taco Bell, Arby's, but I don't like I don't like women around my food. You be like, I'd rather eat at Yoshinoya or Arby's than have a woman in the kitchen. Immediately, you can be like, I'm a part of this species. Why? And it's like, the thing is, I can sue the company. I can't sue a woman in the kitchen. I don't know what you got, those spices. We have to, you got to be like, you can't be like, all right, I get it. I get it.
You're gonna want to defend your you're like, hey, nigga,
right.
I'm not a bad
gosh. So if I told you, listen, I'm sorry, y'all. I know y'all some chef women, y'all can cook and throw down in the kitchen, but I'd much rather have Arby's and Yoshinoya and Taco Bell, because if something goes wrong, I can sue that company.
Yeah.
When it comes to you, I just might die, man, because you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I've seen movies. I've had bad histories with food poisoning, and it's like I'm going to defend to see why not. What am I doing wrong? Should you start eating clean, or I'm trying to figure out a way to.
Deanna is speaking from the male perspective of a rational man. From the perspective of a rational man, you wouldn't even need to talk to you wouldn't even need to talk a rational man out of anything. I tried to go over to the white people's side to see their perspective once. It wasn't worth it. If you're talking about race again, then you're talking about all white folks, correct? Is that like all white people are inherently racist, or all white people want slavery? I don't think that's true. And we're talking about a majority. She said, "I am."
I think CDM
is a dude.
Is a guy.
Oh, my bad.
I don't know what that acronym is.
Oh, yeah, I think you're right.
Chimney.
I'm a guy. Yeah, my bad. You said that earlier.
I'm a boy.
Yeah. You know, there's never been a time where I go like, I see why white people enslave black people. That's just extremely illogical. I do see why women don't trust men.
You don't see why white people enslave black people?
I mean, I know why they did it,
right?
But we're talking about in a rational sense. There's not a side where I go like, okay, I agree. I see why you guys
100% profit. What you mean you don't understand?
You understand why there's slavery, but it's not like I can go over there and I go like, I see you guys' point. I see why you did it.
It's 100% profit.
You're saying a different thing than I'm saying. We're talking about in a moral sense.
As in why enslave people?
Not why for the money dollar sign, but we're talking about in a moral sense. Right.
Because they didn't never look at us as equal.
Right. But I'm not saying, it's not like I go and like we're talking about why did enslave. We're talking about if white people today who are racist. If there's a white person today who is racist, not why they enslave somebody.
Right.
If there's a white person today who is racist, you go over on that side and I can't see why you're racist. Right? I can see why people grabbed slaves and came over here. We're talking about a modern day 2024.
You don't understand why people are so racist.
A 2024 racist?
I can tell you several reasons.
Tell me why.
Imagine why people are racist today. For one, generational things that has been told that
they've been taught.
Yeah, taught. The algorithms of life, they only see the negative perspective of black people.
Right.
They've only seen Boys in the Hood, Menace to Society. Those images of black people are crazy. When you watch Fox News, they only see criminals. When your news media is only pumping the negative, I'm afraid of black people. It's a lot. I'm sure there's a poll, and if you go to the United States, they've never met a black person before. In a lot of those flyover states, they've never seen black people. And if you only saw negative things to black people, I'm afraid.
Right.
Have you ever seen a lion in person?
At a zoo.
Behind the bars.
Behind the bars.
Behind bars. But if you see one walking down the street and you might say, no, he's cool. He's cool. He's very cool. You be like, still afraid. From what I heard and what I saw, right. I know what this thing is capable of.
Right.
That's how they look at a lot of black people.
Sure.
I'm scared of this thing.
Sure. There's also
hold on.
Okay.
Imagine this lion all of a sudden starts talking to you very politically. This lion becomes the president.
Okay.
And it's like, wait a second. I used to own this nigga. And it's like, how is this possible? It was like, how did y'all let this happen? How did y'all let this animal get in the White House?
Right. Okay.
So it's like I'm afraid of what's about to happen. Now it's about to be a whole bunch of animals taking over and taking our jobs.
Yeah. I think there's access to too much information. Oh my God. There is.
Sure.
There is access to so many things. You can Google good black guy. Not bad black guys.
If we Google the same thing right now, right next to each other,
Mhm.
I promise we have different things.
Let's see. What are you gonna Google?
Good black guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because the internet goes they figure out your sort of your algorithm. Good black man. That exact word.
All right. You put good black man.
Hold on,
I put good black guy.
Good black guy.
Mm-hmm.
And when I'm press enter, we're gonna show it to the camera. Right?
Okay.
I'm on airplane mode.
This goddamn phone. It's Android BS.
I'm on airplane mode.
Okay. Airplane mode. Not even airplane mode.
For the kids. See?
What Google are you on?
I don't even know why a white girl showed up. See? Show them. Look.
But what do you see?
I see Idris Elba.
Mm-hmm. Great.
I don't even know why that person's there. Like we got different internet searches.
Sure. Okay.
There it is.
Okay,
there it is.
so
there
mine's
it is.
down here.
Okay.
Right?
Yep.
Okay. So great. How has your experience been finding a good black man? 150 handsome black men ideas. We can go to images. 50 hottest black men of rank. They're just black men, right? 150 handsome black man pictures. Here are all these pictures of black men.
But what I'm saying, my search is different than yours.
Our search is exactly the same. Only thing mine came up was an ad. It was videos first. From where we start from the search is exactly the same. Mine just has videos that came up on top.
Okay.
Right.
Some funny black jokes.
So I'm like this. I go like, there's way too much information for people to go unless you live in a place where you're just not allowed to. There's too much music. There's too much influence. People who lived in the Obama era can literally see. Sure, he's a monkey, but he's not evil, right? This is a black father,
right?
You can say whatever you want, but you're not going to be like, oh, all blacks are evil. It's already disproven from the biggest source.
Yeah,
I go like, we're not going to do that. So now, if you tell me a white dude is racist, I already go to it's some kind of inferiority complex. 100% is what I go. I was like, well, this is a inferiority complex that you have that you're not as supreme of a race as you think you are, and you need to keep other races down to ensure that you guys are the quote unquote supreme race. Yeah. But it's not a thing where you go because of this, because of that. I go like that. There's not enough evidence for you to go, this is why I hate black people, because they all, which is not true. We know that. You know what I mean? I go like, we can already disprove all the reasons there are to hate a nation of people.
Do you feel like you racist at all?
Racist? Prejudice?
Yeah. Prejudging.
I judge on different things.
Like
I used to judge a lot more on face tattoos. It's very the norm now. You know?
Yeah.
You
prejudge somebody because of what they look like, right?
Sure.
If you see a Mexican man on the highway selling peanuts, oranges, and flowers, that's not a problem. Right?
Immigrant.
Right.
Get him back to his country.
Right. But here's the thing.
He's illegal. Right.
But if you see the same guy, black, would you be like,
criminal?
Where'd you get these? What Mexican man did you rob to get this stuff? You're already prejudging them.
I think it depends on where you are, because here, I see a lot more Latinos selling stuff. But in Chicago, it was very different. It was a lot of young black kids out selling stuff. I was in somewhere in South Central. I saw young black kids selling stuff. So I just think it's where you are, what's around. People are going to hustle.
Yeah.
That hustle's going to hustle. When you see all them dudes outside selling shirts in somebody's concert.
Yeah.
All those Obama shirts that came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Y'all hit that. Y'all hit that boom button. People are taught division and practice my privilege to the point where they are concerned to believe that a threat to them physically and or economically. I'd rather be in the forest with a black person. It's going to end up being a funny combo while we here. Chicago stand up. Chi-town. Love Chi-town. All right.
Yeah, we got here, dude. Let's get it. We did 2 hours. I don't know if you're going to break this one up.
I don't know. Let's see. The whole combo alone.
Part 1, part 2.
For sure. I might just make another episode because you do a whole bear verse. What? Bear of the man. What's the
good job. I'm about to say boom shakalaka.
you remember him? I heard he died.
Really?
Yeah,
Well, I don't know why it makes like I had a relationship with him.
but
He
still,
was everywhere.
yeah. Anyways, all right, y'all, man. Appreciate y'all watching, man. Thank y'all. If you're watching live, you're watching on Lacktoast Entertainment. Appreciate y'all. If you are watching on the YouTube, then not the live, you're watching on my channel.
Zip it up and
Zip it out. Hilarious.
Okay,
zip it up. Zippity doo dah. Bye bye. Same special.
Hey, CMD Chime, thank you, man. Please follow me on Instagram, and I want to follow you back. You seem like you're a really cool dude.
Seem like you're a cool guy.
Are we not the intro?
Oh yeah. Thank you guys so much for watching another episode of Lackaroni and Chaz.
No, check please. Do you mind if I give them some more?
Yes, please.
A lot of laughs we cooking up in this podcast. Typing XD is high key, the live stream. And mostly positive conversations, except we tend to get darker than elbows and Wesley. We mostly positive conversations, except we tend to get darker than elbows and Wesley.
We're done. We're done.
Yep.
That's it.
If you ain't got it from now,
You don't love me by now.
I messed up.
I messed up too. All right, y'all.
The way you looked up was like, I don't know what happened.
What?
I accidentally
That bitch only had 45 minutes.
my homegirl said people listen to the podcast are not hearing what's being said. The issue is a lack of self-control and respect being taught from the time they notice the opposite sex. Bars. I'm not gonna say her name, but thank you for texting.
I feel like that we all agree on, right?
Yeah.
It's just like, my biggest thing is always just like, man, you gotta take it out of the other hands. It's the same thing with our careers.
Right.
I go like, there was a whole writer's strike, and it's like you got to keep waiting for someone to say yes to hire us.
Right.
So you got to be able to take some shit out of people's hands. Like I can't leave it in someone else's hands. It's not. Time and time again, I've been waiting for someone to say yes or whatever it is. I had to go pitch to people, and it's like, yeah, dude, you're just hoping for the best, and it's like instead of just taking control of it yourself. And at the same time, there's only so much you can do.
It's like holding water. It's like, do something. I was like, I'm holding the water. It's like, but it keeps pouring out. Hold the water. It's like, I'm trying my best to do something.
Yeah. I know it sounds like a lose-lose, guys. It sounds like a lose-lose.
Yeah.
But more good guys are being bred. A lot of these new niggas is soft. There's a lot of soft, emotional new niggas out now. This whole new brand of niggas is very emotional in touch and shit like that. So hopefully it's getting better. Niggas get corrupted though.
Yeah.
And rap music did not help in the 90s.
Right, man.
That was not a helper.
And what sucks, dude, it works. I can't get past the fact that the toxicity works.
Yeah.
So
it does work.
So
at times,
right,
for sure.
But I'm not encouraging it, but it works. So how do you encourage somebody to stop doing it? Was like, hey man, I built my brand off of this.
I mean, they're different subjects for sure.
As
far as like the bear versus the man, I'm the bear or man is a different subject than, how much. I mean, it's hard to tell a woman like you got to make guys quote unquote earn it, or you gotta have more self-respect, or whatever people want to label that as like resisting the urge, because you can. Hey man, I know for a fact if I wasn't married and loved my wife, I could go find sex tonight somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
I know for a fact I could,
because
I'm amazing. I could if I really wanted to. If I really wanted to try.
How much is it gonna cost?
Nothing. Nothing. I don't think that's ever been a problem for a lot of dudes. It's like, I mean, some dudes for sure, like to go find someone to smash in some night or something like that. But like, it's a lot easier to just go find someone to randomly have sex with. Now, the quality might be down.
Right.
But there's a level of thirsty that's unheard of now in this generation.
Yeah.
Women are way more thirsty than they've ever been.
Yeah.
It's all over IG. Women fight to get men. It's like it's women are way more thirstier nowadays than it's ever been.
Right.
You know.
Yep. And the good women catch strays.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, whoa, what was that?
The value of peen has gone skyrocketed. The skyrocketed. You know, you find good peen, you're a valuable asset.
Mm-hmm.
Women share good peen. What night you have? All right, just send them back when you're done. Like it's it's a lot easier now to get. I can't say this easier now. It seems a lot easier now to get women to be just this sexual. It's a lot more. Hey, also, there was a lot of women's talk in the 90s about being sexually free and shit. We should have the same rights. Which you should. I'm not arguing that. Which you should.
Mm-hmm.
Men need more self-restraint. We agree. Y'all still here? Yeah, sorry. Hold up. Y'all lied. Sorry, we're leaving. We out of here.
Mm-hmm.
I turned the camera off over there. We're out of here. We're leaving. I'm just saying.
And also, powerful men gets offered sex all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm not putting niggas' business out there when it comes to like Martin Luther King and you know Magic Johnson and Kobe. Like nigga, it's like, yeah, I don't care. I'm married. I don't care.
Right.
I just want a good time right now.
Right.
Like imagine if a girl was just like, "Hey, what we doing tonight?" And it's like, "Oh, I can talk however I want to you because you talk however you want to me."
Right.
All right, man. Who we talking about?
No, they tried to sex shame me earlier.
Who?
Them.
Hey man, you the one editing this. I hope you don't put the worst out on Instagram.
I'm only gonna put the stuff that Dion said. That's bad. Women should just take it. It's gonna try to put up. Women should just be different cuts. Should just shut up and be grateful for taking.
It'd be your voice like, so I put my dick out. I'm like, that was your voice, Chaz. What you doing?
I'm gonna take that when you're saying it right now too.
You ain't recording up there.
Damn it. Good point.
Yeah.
I gotta use AI for Lack's voice. Women have always shared. Our grandmothers had to deal. Well, that's facts. All right, y'all. We out of here.
Yeah.
Peace, y'all. Great combo.
Yeah. I'm terrified what's about to happen.
When we release this,
yeah. Well,
hopefully we get canceled.
I'm happy. I'm fine. I'm just like, you know.